be heard. I don't know why the stream deck is mildly concerned. But hello everybody. Happy time zone. Yay, I'm heard. No mic issues. We love that. We love that. Hello everybody. Hi. Hello Dragon. Hello Mackenzie. Hello Olmsmax. How is it going? Happy Saturday. It's weird. It feels like a Saturday, but it simultaneously doesn't feel like a Saturday. It's weird. Time is an enigma. And I can speak English, I swear. I promise. It's a very... Oh, okay, hold on. Appreciate that. Hold on. How's that? Is that better? I hope that's a little bit better. Now I'm afraid I turned the music fully off. Hold on 1 second. Let me make sure. Voice is good, music is low. Good lord. Good lord. I'm a mess. Okay, hold on. How about that? Is that me? Well, okay, now of course on my end the music's like, oh, I'm gonna stop for a second. Little better? Hold on. I'm also gonna listen to it from my phone, just so I know. I love sound quality issues. So fun. So fun. Hold on. Okay, I think that sounds a little bit better. I think that sounds a little bit better, just based off of what I can hear. I was messing around with some settings. Much better. Okay, great. Great. Hi, everybody. I hope you're all doing well. It's a very lazy Saturday. I think this whole week just kind of hit me like a freight train. I'm just, we're here, we're vibing, we're chilling, and I really don't know what we want to do today. It's a very low energy day, and that's okay. Sometimes we need low energy days. I was almost considering I don't want to be this low energy for a stream. Do I move it to Sunday? Do I consider maybe I'll feel better or more energetic on Sunday? I don't know. I didn't want to push stream back again. And then I also made the sudden realization that I forgot about the fun little feature YouTube has. Where if you make a new channel, you have to wait 24 hours after you ask, hey, I want to go live. And then they're like, okay, cool. You have to wait 24 hours to do that. And I forgot about that. So, whoops. Here we are. At the Fire Willow Productions channel instead. Because I forgot about the 24-hour wait period. Woo! That's okay. It happens. It's, I've been doing this thing for a year, but I've been doing it inconsistently enough to where I'm still learning a bunch of things. And also it's, it's only been a year. Yeah. I think it's been a year. I don't know. Has it been 2 years? No, I think it's been 2 years. It's been 2 years. Good lord. You know what would increase your energy levels? Yeah, I do, Dragon. The thing is I ain't gonna do it. I'm not doing it. The last time I had a can of caffeine, it hit me pretty bad. I was jittery and didn't like the way I felt after I drank that can. First time I've ever had that reaction. So I think I'm gonna lay off the caffeine for a little bit. And today is just gonna be Tide Pods then. You know what, Mackenzie? Good call. That's It's not a bad idea. If only I had some. Good lord. But yes, the new channel is officially live. We have 2 channels now, guys. Isn't that crazy? I think it was a very good call. I think it was a call that was necessary. I know I should be way more hyped for this. It's just such a lazy Saturday. But yes, new channel. Woohoo! We're very excited. I'm very excited. There's a lot of content that is going to be making its way over to that channel. That doesn't mean anything's getting removed from this channel per se. It just means that all of the live streams that we have had already are going to still be on this channel, but they will also be moved over to the new channel where you can actually watch them in chronological order in respective playlists based on the game that we played. And then additional content will also be coming out on that channel, including shorts from our streams, some edited gaming videos. Remember when I said I was working on the Forgotten Anne video from the very first few live streams? That's still happening. It's just a lot of footage to comb through. So yeah, new channel hype. A lot of good things are coming to the new channel, but a lot of good things are also coming to this channel as well. Live streams might continue to happen on this channel. I'm not 100% sure yet. We're still figuring a bunch of things out. But if we are going to live stream here, I think it will be more like writing and creative focused. Like we might just sit down and chat about stories and writing and drink tea. I don't know. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Yeah, hashtag footage coming for real. For real. It's so much content, guys. So much content. But let's see. Chapter 5 Blackpool is also in the works. So there's a lot of things going on. And I will probably be on the hunt for an editor to help me get content out more on a consistent level, because I have been really slacking. And I'm aware of how bad I've been slacking. But having help, I think, is really going to take a big weight off my shoulders and will keep me motivated to keep getting content out there, because that's what it's all about, is getting the content made and out there. Yeah, the content does build up after a while. Yeah, it's hard out here. You have all these incredible, amazing ideas and all these super cool scripts, and you haven't even written them yet, and you want to do all these super cool things, and you're like, crap, I don't have the skill set for that yet. So it's a little rough. It's a little rough, but we will be posting again. We will be consistently posting. You'll probably see some consistent posting from the new Whitefire Willow channel, as I kind of move all of the live streams over to that channel. And then once everything is set up to live stream on that channel, that's where all of our future gaming live streams will be. So, not to worry, this channel isn't going anywhere. New content is coming. I promise it's coming. But yeah, we'll have 2 really cool, awesome parts of the Paracosm to chill and hang out in. The Paracosm has expanded, and it's really exciting. So we'll see what comes next. But in the meantime, I do want to give you a quick thank you for all of your support in all of these random decisions and extremely slow upload schedules. y'all have stuck around anyway, and I really appreciate that. And y'all are awesome. Y'all are awesome. I appreciate you all being here. So what do we want to do today, chat? What do we want to do? Originally, we were scheduled for Baldur's Gate 3, getting going into Enoria's playthrough. And I'm absolutely still open to that decision. We can absolutely hop into the realm of Baldur's Gate 3. But I don't know. I kind of was like, I'm open to playing BG3, but at the same time, it's a lazy Saturday and my brain is a little mushy. So maybe we want to do something a little less intensive. Again, I'm totally open to BG3. I really don't care what we do today, guys. Decisions. So my thoughts in terms of today's stream are we could totally continue to move forward and play Baldur's Gate 3. We could totally do that. Oh, hello. Hi, Mark. How are you? If you're... Okay, hold on. Very interesting question. We have an interesting question here. If you were transported into the world of D&D or all fantasy games and had to make your perfect character as yourself, what would you choose? Race, class, multi-class, stuff you want, etc. You want it, you got it. Ooh, that's a deep dive question. But also, hello, Mark. Welcome to the Paracosm. My name is Whitefire Willow. We are in the process of trying to decide what on God's green earth we're gonna do today. It might be Baldur's Gate 3. It might be something else. I don't really know. Today's just a very lazy Saturday, and we'll figure out what we want to do today. Hi, Jada. Welcome on in. Let's see. That's okay. You're not late at all, Jada. Oh, Mark. Okay, to answer your question, I don't know if I can answer everything off the top of my head. But I do think, let's see. Race, I would really want to take some time to sit down and think about it. Race is probably the hardest one for me because there are so many really, really cool races in D&D. However, if I had to pick a class, this may come as a shock to absolutely nobody. I would probably be a druid. I think I would 100% be a druid. If I were to multi-class, if I'm multi-classed, I think I would want to be a druid monk or a druid bard. I think that's what I would do one of those two things if I were to be sucked into the D&D world. Ooh, excuse me. So sorry, chat. Lazy Saturday. To the shock of no one. Yeah, exactly, Olmsmex. Druids are my favorite classes. I love druids. They're so awesome and cool. And do a druid sorcerer frog magic. That's totally possible. I'm not against that at all. We could think about the multi-class further. You know what, Mark? You've inspired me. I might make a character sheet for myself. Maybe that's what we do today. We could do that today. That's an option. Just completely derail whatever we're doing, and we're just gonna go make a Whitefire Willow D&D 5th edition character sheet. I'm truly not against that at all. Because now I really want to, I want to give an in-depth answer to this question, but I can't do that just off rip. Because it's I want to think about my race. I already know what class, but would I want to multi-class? And if so, what do I multi-class into? Oh, decisions. Giant frog familiar? That is pretty awesome. Not gonna lie. Okay. You know what? We are absolutely going to take up Jada's offer. Or not offer, suggestion. Let's see here. How do we want to do this? Maybe we could combine. Well, me making a character sheet can take about 4 hours, so that might be the whole heckin' stream. Who knows? But okay, let's do this. Let's do. What options do we want to do? So originally, my thought was Baldur's Gate 3. Doing some writing of some sort. Don't know what, but it could be something. Oh, you know what? Okay, hold on. I've got an idea. Hold on. Hang tight with me. As I jot down some ideas on this random piece of paper I have on my desk. Okay, Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, okay. Hold on. Now I gotta create a poll. Give me a second, chat. Hold on. How do I do this? I don't remember. Aha! Sorry, you get to hear my keyboard. Oh god, I can't type today. That's really bad. Oh my gosh, Willow, what are you doing? Sorry for the keyboard. That's an exclamation point, not a question mark. We're asking a question. Okay. Option number 1. Option number 2. Okay, option 3. This was something I was going to originally wait to do. But today I was just kind of like, you know, I would be willing to play this game. Are we going to be now stuck in the middle of 4 games if this is the choice we end up making? Yes. Do I care? Not really, but that could change. But I think it'll be fun either way. Okay. Let's see. Alright, poll is going live right now. Alright, so our options for today are Baldur's Gate 3, doing some writing and or D&D character creation, or loophole, or not loophole, super out of left field, Pokemon Infinite Fusion. I love that game. It's pretty fun, and I think it would be fun to play with you all. But no matter what we decide today, I think it's gonna be fun regardless. And, you know, at the end of the day, if we don't end up doing D&D character creation, I hope I was able to at least somewhat answer your question, Mark. And frankly, I would be willing to answer it more in depth, if not later tonight, then next stream, because I will definitely have to give that some thought. I take my D&D character creation very, very seriously. I really think too hard about it is really what that means. But yeah, that's definitely a question. I appreciate that question. That's a really fun question. Thank you so much, Mark. Very nice choice. 4 classes. I do 3, 5, and have the perfect website for anybody that has all the books, references, etc. It contains all races, classes. Ooh, that's pretty cool. it's a beautiful thing. Okay, wait, I should have done the make a D&D character creation so you could finally have a reason to make your character for my campaign. Well, funny thing you mentioned that, because that was going to be one of 2 characters we made today. If our whole stream was just going to be character creation, don't worry, Ultimax, I got you. Of course, thanks for your love and the in-depth. I am that way too. Thank you. I appreciate that I'm not alone. I think way too hard about my D&D characters and answering questions like that. Because it's like, I gotta make sure I give the right answer, but it's also gotta be like the most accurate answer, you know? All right. I think I'll give the poll, it's 7 on the dot. At least for where I am. Let's end the poll, unless I'll give you guys like 30 more seconds or a minute left to answer the poll if you so wish. But yeah, I think no matter what we decide, it'll be a ton of fun. We'll probably try to revisit, no matter what, well, I guess it depends on the answers of the poll, but no matter what, all of these things are going to happen at some point. It's just a matter of when. But they will happen. I think it would be really fun to make a character on stream. Of course, I'm always down to play some Baldur's Gate 3, because we have so many characters to go through in terms of playing the game. And Pokemon Infinite Fusion, I have a fun little project going on with that. And I'm very excited to just play that game anytime I can. So, whatever the results, I will be pretty excited. Alright, our minute has gone by. What was our poll? What did we do? Oh dear. That's so fascinating. Okay, well we have a 50-50 tie. We have a gecko watching the stream. Yay! A friend! I love friends. I love our gecko friends. I'm excited that they have decided to join us. I am an overthinker. I can't decide the poll. They're all great to do. That's super fair. Totally understand. But okay, let's see. 50% of chat wants to do D&D character creation. The other 50% of chat wants to do Pokemon Infinite Fusion. Fascinating. Okay. Well, I see only one way we can handle this. Let me... Hold on. Gecko wants Pokemon. Well, here's what we'll do. Hold on one second. Normally, I despise online dice rollers. I don't like them. They're always rigged against me. You know, we could probably do them both. That's actually not a bad idea. I'm not even gonna pull up a dice roller. We can just do both. Okay, so let's do it. Let's do it. Now, which one do we start with? That's the new question. Wait, Jada, Fate, what are we talking about? Jada, I'm confused. What fate am I deciding for you? That feels like a lot of responsibility. I am not. No, I don't. I don't have the mental capacity to be responsible. Thought about doing a Pokemon D&D version. I have heard that there's a mystery dungeon-esque tabletop Pokemon D&D game out there. I would love to participate in one of those. That sounds like a ton of fun. It would just be so hard, like picking a character. That's always the hard part. Okay. So, what do we start with? What do we start with? Well, the dangers of starting Pokemon Infinite Fusion first is that I'm gonna get sucked into it, and then we'll never get to making a character. So let's actually create our character first. I had said it would be funny to have you list D&D things for me based on my personality. Oh, good Lord, Jada, that's a third thing I gotta think about D&D related. Oh, goodness. Jada, I'll get back to you. I will get back to you, because now I have to think about that too. And then she played Pokemon until the wee hours of Sunday morning. Pretty much. Okay. So, hold on. Let me get all of my character creation things pulled up. I will warn you, I don't know how entertaining this is gonna be, but I mean, we'll try. We'll do it. We'll see how it goes. I truly can't guarantee it's gonna be all that fascinating, but we'll give it a shot. Not immediately, but I think it would be a funny thing for later. Randomize it, maybe crazy, maybe I can draw it. Yeah, Jada, I'll definitely get back to you on that. Because I gotta really think about it. But that is absolutely something we can chat about later. But okay. Now here comes the hard part. What character do we make? Because I have 2 on the docket. Well, because I can't make decisions, chat, you're gonna make decisions for me. Because why not? Sorry, you're gonna hear my keyboard again. Ew, why am I like this? What character are we going to make? Okay. Decisions, responsibility, accountability. Yeah, I don't got any of those right now. Oh, good lord. Capitalization's hard. If you do a Pokemon D&D, the real question is 1, are you a trainer in the game with a Pokemon, or 2, you are a Pokemon version of a character humanized in your class. 3, okay, but wait, hold on, I'm sorry, my poll is in the way of your question. 3, you are the Pokemon with 4. That's a good question. So, 3, you play as the Pokemon with only 4 moves. Oh, okay, gotcha. The only Pokemon D&D that I have personally heard of is the one where you are the Pokemon, and you go around exploring and basically dungeoneering like you would in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. I'm not entirely sure if that's a game you're familiar with. It's personally my all-time favorite game ever, and we will play it on this channel. Well, not this channel, but the Whitefire Willow channel. So I don't know the rules and mechanics behind it, but I think in that particular instance, it would be you're a Pokemon, but you have 4 moves, I think. But don't quote me on that. What if we're team enemy, but misunderstood? Yeah, that's a tough one there, Dragon. I don't know. I do not know. There is a Pokemon trainer version of myself out there in the world. I do have a Pokemon team. I have 2 Pokemon teams, actually. If I were to be a trainer, I do know what my teams would probably be. Oh, wait, shoot. No, that doesn't account for Gen 9. Crap, I forgot about Gen 9. And then we have Gen 10 coming out. Okay, stay tuned for that, because anytime we play Pokemon, I'm sure this is a question I'm going to get a ton. We'll have to determine that together on stream because I don't know. Because now there's new Pokemon in the play, and I feel like my team has definitely shifted with Gen 9 being introduced, and now we have Gen 10 coming. So stay tuned for that. Like Team Yell from Pokemon Sword and Shield. Yeah, Team Yell was interesting, to say the least. No, you know what? We'll keep this short and simple. Okay, chat, I'm gonna run one more poll, and this is going to decide what kind of character we're going to make today before we play Pokemon Infinite Fusion. Let's see. So our options are, if I personally, as Willow, were to be, like, transported into the D&D universe, who would I be? What would I be? And then the other question, or the other option, excuse me, is actually a character I need to make for an upcoming campaign that I will be playing in, featuring the oh-so-lovely Olmsamax as the Dungeon Master. And there's already a concept for this character, but I have yet to actually create her. So we can either actually build out a D&D character today together, or we can be silly and make myself into a D&D character. So whatever we decide. Personally, I'm kind of leaning towards making the character for the new campaign. But I'm genuinely open to whatever. So here we go. We're going to start our second poll. Hashtag Willow classing. Yeah, that's fair. Alright, we have one vote so far. Bring in the votes. I'm going to take a quick sip of this drink I have next to me. Probably heard that. It's fizzy. So hold on one second. If this poll ends up being another 50-50, then I'm making the choice. And we will do... Here's the compromise. Whichever one... If we do a 50-50, or whatever one gets chosen over the other one, we will do the other one, whatever wasn't chosen, in the future. Well, I guess it depends on which one is chosen. We'll see. We'll figure it out. Today's stream's a very loosey-goosey, I don't know what the heck we're doing, so we're just gonna wing it type of day. Alright. Based on my behind-the-scenes view of things, it looks like the votes are in. And our results are... Okay, we're making a real D&D character today. Alright. Mark, don't worry, your question will be fulfilled at some point. I hope the very brief answer I was able to give you will be enough for the time being. But I promise you, we will definitely make a Willow D&D character at some point. But, for the time being, the fastest I've ever clicked an option. I had a feeling that very first vote was you, Olmsamax. I know you've been waiting for this character sheet, and now you get to witness me making it live. I have zero clue how we're gonna do this, but we're gonna figure it out. Okay. Let's see. How do I want to go about this? Well, first and foremost, we need some D&D music. So I am going to kind of set some things up on the back end. Don't mind me. Let's see. Dungeons and Dragons. How do I want to do this? Nope. I can type. I promise. Let's do D&D. Battle music? I do love me some good battle music. Or do we just want to do general music? Oh, that's right. I have to consider that this all has to be royalty free. How am I gonna do this? Huh. Well. Well, my brain is a little stumped. I'm not really sure how I'm gonna do this. D&G RPG. I mean, this one says it's royalty free. Can you guys hear that? No. Okay, great. Hold on. Let me read this first. Okay, no, you know what? I want to be on the safe. I want to play this safe. At least I know you're a true D&D lover and fan. Oh, well, thank you, Mark. Yeah, no, I love D&D. I've been playing for several years. It's so much fun. I thoroughly enjoy it. The big dumb gecko is also excited for character creation. He can't read, but he does have access to a big goblet full of dice, which happens. Oh, that's awesome, Dragon. My main has always been a human cleric, ranger, warlock. Whoa, triple class? That's wild. I personally have never played a triple class. That sounds like way too much work. But that sounds really neat. That's such an interesting combo, too. Yes, let us be royalty free. No kings, no gods, no laws. Okay, hold on. Let me figure out how I want to do this. I do not want to click on the sponsored result. Log me into my account, please. Let's see. This is going to take a minute. It's fine. It's totally fine. Give me a moment. The bummer about this is I probably, if I would have known I was doing this, I probably would have came prepared, but that's okay. It's fine. Sure, let's try this. Hold on, sorry, Chad. I'm listening to what this is just to see if we have the vibe that we're looking for. I just want to be sure this is what I think I want. Hold on. Okay, I'm so sorry, chat. There's so many things going on at once right now where I'm like trying to figure out how to make this engaging. I mean, we could experiment. Worst case scenario, you know, if I get copyright striked, it's, you know, I don't want to, but I don't know what else to do. Level 7 Cleric for higher spells and deity spells. Level 5 Ranger for 2 times favored enemies. And level 3 in Warlock for Eldritch Blast and Invocation. Spider Walk and Hideous ability. The next level is 20. Dang! That's stacked. That's wild. That's a lot. Good lord, I can spell. I still can't spell, but I... What's this do? You know what? I like combat music a lot. I'm just curious to see what this does. You know what? We'll figure this out as we go. If I have to come up with something different, I will do that. It's totally fine. Let's get set up here so we can actually get this moving along. Actually, I think this can stay open. Shouldn't have done that. Gosh darn it. Hold on. Hold, please. I'm so sorry. Just trying to figure this out. Let's do combat. Okay. 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 Okay, chat. The music you have is perfect, no stressing. Well, see, here's the thing. My music is going to stop as soon as I switch screens. So, which is what we're about to do right now. So, okay, hold on. So we're gonna go over here. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. It's noticeably quieter over here. So here's what we're gonna do. Oh, whoops, hold on. I have the wrong thingy up. Give me a moment. Turn this off and this on. Hello, yay. We have a character sheet. Whoa. Oh, welcome back, Jada. I apologize. I didn't even realize you had left. I'm so sorry. My favorite sort of warlock patron is the unconcerned eldritch entity that basically gives you access to power solely to see what you'll do. That's fascinating. Dragonborn monks are pretty cool, Mackenzie. I'm not gonna lie. The absolute super fastest monks that ever monked. Oh my goodness gracious. Okay. We have a very blank character sheet. Let's see what else we need here. Actually, I wonder... no, that could also lead to copyright problems. You know what? It's fine. Let me try something really quick. I'm curious if you guys can hear this. Well, maybe it would help if I unmuted it. Okay, turn that down a little bit. Turn that down on my end, because oh my goodness gracious. Need to hear myself think for all the thinking I've done today. Okay. Hypothetically, these are all royalty free. Free. Hypothetically. Okay. Okay, hold on. This works. Okay. So chat, here's what I'm gonna do. I think we'll be fine. I'm just curious if this, is it gonna play sequentially, or do I have to click on every single... Okay, well anyway, it's fine. We should be fine. I will just have to credit this person in the thingamawhatsit, which is totally fine. I will do that post-stream. Alright, here we go. We're gonna make a character. Do you have a certain type or kind or colored dice that is your favorite? My first is a Nebula Blue set, my second was Candy Red, and my third is a Stone Gray set. Music's just a teensy bit loud. Okay, perfect. Thank you for letting me know. Okay, hopefully that helped a little bit. I'm gonna turn it down on my end too. Okay, so to answer your question, I do have a favorite set of dice, but I got them maybe 2 years ago. So this wasn't necessarily recent. Oh, it repeats. Fascinating. Okay. Well, we're gonna have this repeat a couple times. It won't be that way forever, I promise. It's just whenever I go over to click and remember to change the song. My very first set was a rainbow set. But after I started getting into the game, I tried to theme all of my dice after my characters. So one of three things is happening whenever I get dice. Either A, I'm getting the dice because they're themed after a character. Did I say A or did I say 1? I think I said A. B, it'll be a dice set that I just really, really like. If it fits my aesthetic, then I'm just gonna get it because they're pretty and we like shiny math rocks. C, they fulfill some sort of category in my overall dice collection. So, like, as someone who, like, doesn't, like, collect every single dice set they see, I have to like the dice set, or they have to serve a purpose. So, like, I'm in the process of looking for my first liquid core set. I have a gemstone set. I need to find a metal set. So, like, it just kind of depends on, what I find, to be honest. But, okay. D&D character creation. If you guys do not know how to do this, or what this process is that I'm about to do, to play D&D, you need a group, and you need a dungeon master. To start. That's pretty important. But once you do have a group, you have other players, you have a dungeon master, and you have a somewhat of a sense of what the campaign is going to be about, this is pretty much going to be your next step, which is character creation. This particular character sheet, I'm going to switch the song now. This particular character sheet is from the 5th edition of Dungeons & Dragons. It looks terrifying. It looks really intimidating. I know when I first saw this, I was like, what the heck is this? Like 8 years ago. But it's okay. We're gonna walk through this slowly. And we're gonna get there. We're gonna make a character today. I will try to show as much as I can in terms of how this is done. But yeah, let's go ahead. Let's plug in what we already know about this character. So this particular character is, as of now, the only concepts I've had for her is she's female, she's a kitsune, and her class will be barbarian. That is literally bare bones all I have right now. For this character, excuse me, I'm grabbing my notes, which are all in my phone. So, let me see if I can pull up some of these resources that I had saved for her. That's Instagram. I don't want that. Let me see. Where are my... Oh, did this get updated again? Ugh, stop. This is so confusing. Okay. Okay. As a player class, can the kitsune shapeshift? That is a fabulous question. I actually don't know. I have personally never played a kitsune. All of my characters are very out there and unique. Omsamax, who I'm sure is in the chat, can very much attest to this. The characters I make are pretty out there. They're all pretty drastically different from each other. Let's see. That's my barbarian path. Okay, I'm gonna pull up some tabs really quick, chat, so bear with me. Barbarian, 5e. Okay. Number 1. Let's see. Barbarian, 5e, just for the basic rules. Okay, so Barbarian basic rules, Barbarian path. Alright, let's look up the race. So, chat, when you are creating a character, probably the two biggest things to knock out first... Oh, yes, I can. Thank you, Omsamax. The two biggest things you're gonna want to knock out first, which is gonna really help you build out the rest of your character, is your character's race and your character's class. These two are probably the biggest things you need to have figured out, because these two things are gonna structure who your character is and how they more or less function, at least game rules wise. Because there's two key components to D&D, at least in my personal opinion, is there's the game mechanical side, which is when you roll the dice and do the math and cry a little on the inside when the math doesn't go your way. But there's also the role-playing side, where you are actually playing your character as if you were acting, like you're in a theatrical performance. You're on stage, but it's all improv. You created this character. Usually, there have been cases where you'll just be given a character and you kind of figure it out as you go, but that's not what we're doing today. Today, we are going to be creating this character from scratch, so we're gonna know her pretty well by the end of this. So when I go to play her, I will have an idea of her personality, her quirks, her weaknesses, just who she is as a character. I am trying to make sure I have the correct information about her race. Give me one moment. Let me catch up on chat while I'm scrolling to find my information. If they can, she should pretend to be a druid. That's fascinating. I'll think about that. Race, 6 basic stats, class. Usually in that order. The stats could help determine the class. Yes, that is true. Or your stats could just guide you to use unconventional stats. That's also true. Let's see here. Where is this information? Did I pass it? I think I passed it. I have this sinking feeling that I was scrolling too much and gosh darn it, I did pass it. Okay. Hold on, I gotta find it again. I kept this somewhere. Where is it? Where? I love trying to find things. No, that's not it. That's not it. Yeah, stop it. That's not it. Oh, come on. I don't want to scroll for eternity trying to find this one little piece of information. Could I search for it? Yeah, I probably could. Am I going to? Like Google search it. Am I going? Well, yes, I'm going to, but I just want to compare to make sure I have the right rules for this character. If I can find it, or if I am just having some weird memory that I thought I saved it and maybe I didn't. That's a reality too. I do that a lot. Where I think I did something. And I'm pretty confident that I did do that thing. But it turns out I didn't do it. Let's see. There it is. Yeah, I did absolutely pass this up. Okay, let's see. Let's see what the internet says. What does the internet say? Which version are we going to do this? Willow, which edition are you playing? 5e. Ultimax, you can correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm fairly certain we're doing 5e. Ultimax is going to be the dungeon master for this particular campaign that this character is going to be in, by the way. You plagiarized my D&D sheets from middle school. How dare you? Hey now, this is blank. There's no plagiarism here. Also, hi, Corvinius. Have you thought of a name for her? I haven't. I'm gonna be super honest with you. I have not thought of a name. So we will have to come up with a name together, chat. Okay, let's see. I'm like skimming this really quick. Let's see which one I want to use. Oh, that actually, wait, hold on. So, okay. I'm reading two very different versions of a Kitsune character. And I'm trying to decide which one we want to go with. So apologies if I go quiet for a second. I'm just trying to read super fast. So I've read, I kind of like the personality of this version more, but let's get down to the ability score. Okay, that's broken. Yeah, okay, both are Fae. Okay, hold on. Oh, that's cool. Hold on a minute. Oh, okay, this is really interesting. Okay. How interesting. Okay. Yeah, we are doing... Okay, oh my goodness, I'm so sorry, chat. Chat, I'm really sorry. I fell behind. Okay, hold on. Let me catch up. Would it help if we got our player handbooks? Don't worry, I have the information pulled up. I'm just reading through, because a Kitsune character is very much either homebrew or unearthed arcana, which, for those of you not in the D&D know, that's basically other resources for additional characters and classes that aren't... Are they official? I think they're like in this weird... this weird state of like they're kind of official but they're kind of not. It's weird, but Unearthed Arcana basically expands the D&D universe. I think to the best of my ability. I think I explained that correctly. Foxfire Willow. I might need to draw her. I wouldn't say no. That's totally fair, Mark. I don't think I've ever played 3.5. So I'm unfortunately not very familiar with it. Oh, Jada, stop it. Your art's great. I love your art. I'm currently on lunch break at work. Glad I had time to stop in. Oh, awesome, Corvinius. I'm glad you were able to stop by. Not gonna lie, this music low-key fits Soul Calibur. Creator right now for one of it. Oh, gotcha. OMG D&D? Hi! This is John, by the way, and changed my... Oh, hi, John! It's so good to see you! Welcome on in! Yes, you've caught us at a very interesting time. We are creating a D&D character live. But it's so good to see you. How are you? I hope you're well. I hope you are doing well. Yes, I'm currently in the process of trying to gather all of my resources. Once I have those resources, it'll be a lot easier to, make this character, but I have run into a complication, which, Omsamax, we might need to do some negotiation. My brain just died. Negotiating, live on stream, if that's okay. More like extras that aren't necessarily canon. Kind of, in a way. Hi, Harper. Yes, we're making a D&D character. Dang, planning a replacement character already? No, this isn't for your campaign. No, we can't replace Adela. No. This is my character for Olmsamax's campaign. Dear God, I'm a hot mess. Okay, Omsamax. So, I know I kind of mentioned something about the barbarian class already, which that I think we're okay with that, but I'll send you all this info, of course, and if we need to talk about anything off stream, by all means, please let me know. So here's the dilemma. Never say never, Willow. And how soon before this barbarian kitsune ends up in their own audio? I have to play her a little bit. I gotta get to know her, figure out her vibe, her voice, but yeah, it's absolutely possible. She may very well get her own audio series. And she would be a very interesting audio series. I will say that with the personality I have in mind for her. But okay, Omsamax. So, the race that I have two different resources for the Kitsune race. What I'm torn with is Sorry, hold on, I'm reading something super duper fast. Actually, we might not need to negotiate. Hold on, I'm sorry. Well, no, there is maybe something I want to talk about. Let me read something super duper quick. I'm so sorry. Give me a moment. Okay, never mind. I take it back. We're good. I think we're good. I have my resource. I actually like this version a lot better. It's a little more balanced. And I think this goes into detail way more. I really like this one better. I don't know how many times we've listened to this song, guys. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna switch it up. Okay. I think we have what we need. At least to start. Actually, I lied. I'm still gonna need a dice roller. And I hate online dice rollers, man. Hate them. I don't like them. Okay. So we have our dice roller. I need... Let's see, what's the last thing I need? Okay, sorry, let me catch up on chat. Goodness gracious. Let me catch up on chat. I have some Jericho updates for you later. Yay! I'm super excited to see them. Mackenzie says there's an interesting option for how many tails the Kitsune has. Something equal to your highest spell level. There is actually rules for that in the Kitsune race that I found, which is really exciting. And I really like it. So we'll actually... I'm curious to hear about it, Dragon. But I think we have a system in place. The Pathfinder version, you get tails equal to the highest spell you can cast. The rules with this one is depending on what level you are, is how many tails you get. So I'll explain it in a minute, but it's really cool. I actually really like it. Sounds like a bingo night? I don't know about that, but hello Mo, how are you doing? It's so good to see you. Welcome on in, welcome on in. Check Discord when you can, dearest. I will, Harper, thank you very much. It's good to see you, Mo. I hope you're doing well. We are in the midst, or actually getting prepared, to make a D&D character live. I'm just collecting all of my materials, and then we will actually start with the creation process. Okay, so I need a couple more things. Backgrounds 5e. I need backgrounds. I think this is the website I normally use. It's a nightmare to deal with, but I think it will be fine. And my monitor just went black. That's so awesome. Okay, we just reconnected. Cool. We love that. Okay, let's see. We have our class. We have our path. We have our race. We have our horrible online dice roller. We have our backgrounds. Is there anything else I'm missing? I don't think so. We will get to all this stuff later, 'cause that's not very important. And then I don't even think we'll have... No, we will have spells. We will have spells, which is weird for a barbarian, but we will have spells. So, okay. Okay. I think we have everything. Meant bongo, but the phone is too small on my feet. Oh, no, I'm so sorry, Mo. I'm so sorry. All we need now are the Cheetos and the Mountain Dew. We gotta have our snacks and we gotta have our drinks. Those are very, very important. Okay. We're ready. Let's get started. So, first and foremost, we are going to fill out what we already know. So, we know our class is going to be Barbarian. Our level... Samax, what level are we starting at? That's actually really important. Level 1, level 3, level 5. Where are we starting? Starting at level 3. Wonderful. Okay. Alright, so our class is Barbarian, level 3. Player name is Willow. This is some really scary music. Hold on a minute. Let me see if I can find... What's this one? Sure, we'll roll with it. Race, we know, is going to be Kitsune. Background and alignment, we will worry about later. That's not super important. Character name, we don't know yet. So let's see. At this point, so we've gotten our very, very bare bones. I've got Smarties type candies called... Oh no. Jada, no. Save the scary music from when you start rolling this. Yeah, well, see, here's the thing. I think we're gonna go roll our dice. We're gonna get ready to roll our dice. First and foremost, when we're making a character, we have established our class and our level, and we've established our race. Oh, so what do we want to do first? Do we want to do race or do we want to do class? Okay, well, we know what our hit die is. So we have a hit die of a D12. That's crazy. I don't even think Fellerin had that high of a hit die. So chat, a hit die is pretty much the dice that you roll whenever you want to heal or whenever you gain a level and your HP goes up. So your hit dice determines or helps to determine how many hit points you have. So, and every class has a different hit die. So barbarians, who are typically a melee class, they're a very strong class, will have a higher hit die. So our hit die is a d12. You've got nachos and verde salsa ready? Ooh, that sounds good. I'm a queso girl myself, but sounds really good. Hopefully it's not 4s across the board. Barbarian hit die for the win. Heck yeah. So very, very strong hit die right off the bat. Let's see. Hit points at first level. Okay, we can't do that yet. Let's see what our proficiencies are. So we're going to write down all of our proficiencies. Proficiencies are the things that obviously you are proficient in. So as a barbarian, this character is proficient in light and medium armor. I can type, I promise. Light and medium armor, as well as shields. Our weapon proficiencies are simple and martial weapons. Okay. We have no proficiencies with tools, which is a little rough. Not the worst thing in the world, but that's okay. Our saving throws are, unsurprisingly, strength and constitution. I don't really know how to explain what a saving throw is, but I guess off the top of my head, think of a saving throw as like a Hail Mary sort of situation. Something really bad is coming your way, and depending on what that bad thing is, which is typically, I think it's a spell. So if you have a really powerful spell coming at you, you may be asked to make a dexterity saving throw or a constitution saving throw if you're out drinking a lot and, yeah, you know, you're gonna get sick or something. These saving throws, determine how you succeed or fail. If you're proficient in any of these, you have a higher chance of succeeding them. But don't forget to add your constitution modifier to your hit die each level. It adds up over time. Absolutely it does. Just gonna lurk as typing is a nightmare on this thing. Totally fine, Mo. We appreciate you being here. Poisons and lightning bolts and stuff. Yeah, exactly. So your saving throws are kind of like your oh crap sort of reaction rolls. If I kind of made sense. Okay. So let's see. Is there anything else I can fill out? We can fill out equipment. So as a barbarian, we start with the following equipment in addition to the equipment granted by your background. We will decide our background later. So, our options are a great axe or any martial melee weapon, 2 hand axes or any simple weapon, an explorer's pack, and 4 javelins. Okay, well, I'm gonna write down did I spell that right? Nope. Okay, explorer's pack. We have 4 javelins. So those are non-negotiables, unless I felt like selling them for money. Okay, let's decide on weapons in a moment, because I want the weapons to fit her character. So, I think that's really all I can fill out right now. Okay, so this is all the stuff that we know for sure of, like, okay, we know this stuff in terms of our barbarian. Switching the song real quick. Okay, just so you know, if you're wondering where I'm getting this information, I will pull it over in a moment. But I think what now needs to be done is we need to roll our stats. You know that scene in The Princess Bride where the Sicilian is laughing and then keels over dead? Failed constitution save versus poison. Yeah, pretty much. Okay. It's time to pull out the dice roller. I'm gonna bring this over here. Ba-ba-da-ba. Wow, look at that. It's a dice roller. I figured I should probably use the dice roller as much as I don't like it. Just so we keep honest and you can see how stats are determined. So there's two ways to determine your statistics in Dungeons and Dragons. There's a point system, which is incredibly confusing to me, and I don't like it. But there's also the dice method. And the rule is you roll 4 dice, and you remove the lowest die, and take the total of the remaining 3. Those are the flattest and most uninspiring clickety-clackety math rocks that I've ever did see. Yeah, I know. It's not ideal, but we're here to be honest. So, now technically, rules as written is you roll these die 6 times, and you just fill in the numbers going from top to bottom. I think that's rules as written. Omsamax, if you don't mind me asking, how would you like me to determine where stats go? I know we're kind of loosey-goosey with where stats can be, I think. I don't know, maybe I've been doing it wrong this whole time. Because we've played in campaigns that do both rules. So, how do you want me to do this? Do you want me to roll 6 times and just go straight down the list? Or are you okay with me rolling 6 times, writing down the number, and then picking where those stats go? I know we've done it both ways in the past, because it's our game and we do what we want. But I will let you be the deciding factor, as you are the DM. You want me to go straight down from strength to charisma, or do you want me to just roll and place things wherever? Roll the 6, then allocate where the stats go. Awesome. Cool. I prefer doing it that way, purely because I already have an idea of who this character is, and I'm perfectly okay with putting a bad stat somewhere if I know it works. So, but you know, whatever we get is what we get. Okay. So this is where we're going to make our official, definitely the second if I was DM. That's super fair. Super fair. Your preferred way of doing things as well? Heck yeah. Okay, so here we go. We're gonna roll stats. Let's see what we get. So these next 6 rolls are going to determine our stats, and then whatever those numbers are, we will distribute them. So here we go. Yikes. All right, we're starting off with an 11. Add that die back. Gonna roll again. Hoo boy. Alright, we got a 13. Alright, rolling for the 3rd time. 17, okay. Well, 15, but not bad. Not bad at all. The higher the roll, the better, frankly. Alright, I'm gonna throw in this one. I don't know why I do this. I could just keep rolling the 3 die, but I don't know. For whatever reason, this makes sense to me. Oof. All right, we got a 10. So far, our numbers are 11, 13, 15, and 10. All right. So we got 2 more rolls to make. 2 more rolls. Here we go. Last 2. Good Lord. All right. The dice are not being kind to me, but that's okay. Got another 11. All right, we got 1 more. Make it a big roll, please, Google. Please make it a big roll. I normally do this with my dice, which are much more kind to me. Okay, another 15. I'll take it. Is this going to be a dexterity barbarian or a strength barbarian? Well, Dragon, we're about to find out. We are about to find out. Okay, well, that was our stats. So I'm going to put this away for now. The dice roller will be back. All right, so our numbers are 11, 13, 15, 10, 11, and 15. So, what we want to do is to then go back to our barbarian page and figure out... Well, I'm going back to the barbarian page. Now it's time to figure out where we want to put these stats. Now, typically, the game will give you recommendations on how to build a character. So, in the context of a barbarian, the highest stats you're probably going to want are in Constitution and Strength. I do want to check on something really quick to make sure this barbarian build I have going on is more strength-based than dex-based. Level 3. Okay. Trying to speed reach, super duper quick. Let's see. Okay. So this is definitely going to be more of a strength-based character, but I definitely do not want to, I don't want to neglect dexterity. That's the combination on your luggage. Okay. You're totally fine, Olmsamax. No worries. I think we're in a good spot right now. So go get your food. No worries at all. We'll more than likely still be here. Okay. So, a big rule of D&D, especially if you're playing a melee class, is you never dump Constitution. Constitution is super important because it determines your health. So we're going to put a 15 here, and we'll put our other 15 in Strength. So that's our two highest numbers already gone. So we have a 13, 2 11s, and a 10 left. So what do we... Here, actually, let's do this. So we have a 13, an 11, an 11, and a 10 left. So what do we want to do here? Let's see. Based on what I know... Never dumb Constitution. Every hit point is sacred. Amen, dragon. Yep, that's super true. HP is super important. Let's see here. Okay, so we have dexterity, intelligence, wisdom, and charisma left. Now, I naturally want to put my 13 into this dexterity box. However... the way that this character works is a little funky. I'm going to change the song real quick, because I don't know how long we've been listening to that one. I'm going to be so honest. So, okay, let's go look over at our Kitsune traits really quick. My ability score increased. Your charisma, intelligence, or wisdom score increases by 2, and one other ability score of your choice increases by 1. Dang! That's wild. That's actually crazy. Okay. Huh. Alright then. I didn't read that before. Whoops. Okay, let's see. Have advantage on saving throws against being charmed. So a kitsune, based on the rules here, does have the ability to cast spells. So what I want to make sure of is that I don't need to put my highest number, which is this 13, into either of these 3 boxes, because intelligence, wisdom, or charisma are typically your stats that you need in order to cast spells. So I don't want to neglect my spell casting depending on what that spell casting is. A younger character might be a little lacking in wisdom. This is also true. What Dragon brought up was a super good point. Sometimes you have to consider not just the game mechanics, but the character as well. If your character's younger, you know, are they really wise? If your character is, I'm trying to think of something else. If your character is more of a, dexterous character, you may not want to give them an incredible strength score, because your focus should be on dexterity. If your character's a lightweight, or you know that they're just naturally squishy, they're easy to hit, then this constitution number might be a little bit lower. I love playing D&D how do I explain this? Yes, I want to create a very strong, capable character, but sometimes that gets a little dull. I like to make very different characters that have very different strengths. This character she's definitely an interesting outlier for a kitsune in that she's a barbarian. I can't imagine there's too many of those. But she's also really, really smart. She's a kitsune. So I might want to make her intelligence score higher. But she is younger, so I might make her wisdom probably maybe that 10. Her wisdom might end up being that 10. When you get into character creation, you kind of tune out the music, TBH. Yeah, I just didn't want it to be so, like, quiet. I was about to mention possible racial stat boosts. They can sometimes help boost a low stat score. Exactly. So I'm not really too broken up about these 3 scores being a little bit on the lower side. Especially with that +2 when you reach level 4. Goodness gracious. Hi, Shadow Realm. It's so good to see you. Welcome on in. All is well. You've caught us in the midst of creating a brand new D&D character. It's definitely interesting. It's like I feel like I'm teaching a class, even though most of us here know how to play D&D. Just in case anybody watches this later or in chat doesn't know how to play D&D or make a character, this is an interesting process, and I hope I'm explaining things well. And if I'm not, by all means, chat, please ask me questions. I love D&D and I love talking about it, and the more people I can introduce to how awesome a game this is, that's a win in my book. So please, if you have any questions at all, ask away. I know most of us play, but if there's anybody who doesn't, ask all the questions. I'm happy to answer them. I'm gonna take a quick drink though, as I'm sure you heard me swirling my drink around in my microphone because I forgot it picks up everything. Alright. Barbarian fox might kind of survive the wild outlands for thousands of years, and I feared it. Yes, she's interesting. Hey, Destroyer! How are you? It's fantastic to see you. It's been such a long time. How are you? I hope you're doing well. It's great to see you. You've caught us in the midst of creating a brand new D&D character, and right now we are trying to organize our stats. But I hope you're well. How have things been, Destroyer? I hope well. I hope 2026 has been treating you fairly well, and in the case that it hasn't, I'm terribly sorry. I know life is hard, and I hope things get better, if that's the case. Doing okay? That's great to hear. I'm happy you stopped by. I'm so excited to see you. Yeah, I'm super glad to hear you're doing well. That's always good to hear. Love it, love it, love it. Okay, so let me see. I was looking at what spells I can cast. Okay, disguise self. You can cast this spell without expending a spell. Okay, so... Okay, hold on a minute. You can cast a spell without expending a spell slot a number of times equal to the number of tails you have, with all uses recharging a short or long rest. Charisma, intelligence, or wisdom is your spellcasting ability for this spell? I get to choose? That's interesting. That's so interesting. Starting at 3rd level, you can cast the Polymorph spell at will without expending a spell slot or requiring material components with this trait. When cast using this trait, you can target only yourself with it, and the only animal you can transform into is a fox. Okay, yeah, fair. Additionally, your game statistics are replaced by the statistics of the fox, but you retain your alignment, personality, and intelligence, wisdom, and charisma scores. Charisma, intelligence, or wisdom is your spellcasting ability for this spell. And then what's the other thing I get? You know the minor illusion cantrip. Starting at 3rd level, you can cast the distort value spell once with this trait and regain the ability to do so when you finish a long rest. Starting at 5th level, you can cast the invisibility spell. I get to just choose. This is wild. Charisma, intelligence, or wisdom is your spellcasting ability for these spells. Okay. Okay, wait, what were all of those spells? Hold on a minute. So I get... Okay, minor illusions. We're gonna look up all of these spells at some point. Invisibility, which is level 5. So we won't get that one right away. We get... Distort value. Okay, so this is a cantrip. We get distort value. Okay, what were my other spells? I get disguise self. You can cast this spell without expending a spell slot a number of times equal to the number of tails you have, with all uses recharge on a short or long rest. Okay, so disguise self and polymorph. Okay. Sorry, chat. I know this is taking a while. Different magical shocks is for different magical foxes. Yeah. I have returned. I see we're all still in stat and load. Yes. There's a reason. I promise there's a reason. Okay, chat, we're gonna look up these spells really quick. Just because I need to read how their rules so I can determine where these stats are gonna go. Let's see. As if you couldn't tell already, making a character in D&D is a little bit chaotic, but that's okay. It is okay. Alright, I'm gonna bring this over here just so we can all read it together. Okay. First spell, distort value. Okay, it's 1st level. That's good to know. This is some really intense music for spells. Hold on a minute. Hold, please. What's this one? one's a little intense, too. Hold on a minute. Let's try this one. Sure, it's good enough. Okay. Okay. Focus. Distort value. Okay, it's a first level spell. You cast the spell on an object no more than 1 foot on a side, doubling the object's perceived value by adding illusionary flourish or reducing its perceived value by half with the help of illusionary dents and scratches. Anyone examining the object must roll an investigation check against your spell DC. Okay, so this one's very... When you cast the spell using a higher spell slot, you increase the size of the object by 1 foot per spell slot over first. Okay, so that doesn't necessarily apply to us. Because I just have the spell, but I don't have spell slots. So I think by rules, I'm stuck using it at first level, which is fine. Okay, so there was nothing there that really convinced me of like, hey, you should do the other one or something. Okay, let's try... Okay, so we looked at that. Let's do Minor Illusion. Well, isn't that awesome? Alright, hold on. Spells. Well, Minor Illusion is probably from the... Yep, okay. Minor Illusion. What do you do? An action, 30 feet, a minute. You create a sound or an image of an object within range that lasts for the duration. The illusion also ends if you dismiss it as an action or cast the spell again. If you create a sound, its volume can range from a whisper to a scream. It can be your voice, someone else's voice, a lion's roar, a beating of drums, or any other sound you choose. The sound continues unabated throughout the duration, or you can make discrete sounds at different times before the spell ends. If you create an image of an object, blah, 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 blah. If a creature uses its action to examine the sound or image, the creature can determine that it is an illusion with a successful intelligence or investigation check against your spell save DC. Okay. Let's see. That doesn't really give me anything to help me decide. Invisibility. That's... What level is that? Okay, well, here's Disguise Self, which we also need to look at. You can make yourself, including your clothing, armor, weapons, and other belongings on your person, look different until the spell ends or until you use your action to dismiss it. You can seem 1 foot shorter or taller, and you can appear thin, fat, or in between. You can't change your body type, so you must adopt a form that has the same basic arrangement of limbs. Otherwise, the extent of the illusion is up to you. Changes wrought by this spell fail to hold up to physical inspection. For example, if you use this spell to add a hat to your outfit, objects pass through the hat, and anyone who touches it would feel nothing or would feel your head and hair. If you use this spell to appear thinner than you are, the hand of someone who reaches out to touch you... Okay. Discern that you are disguised. A creature can use its action to inspect your appearance and must succeed on an intelligence throw. Okay. I'm starting to think this just might ultimately be my call, which is fine. I just want to make sure I understand what each of these spells do. Second level. Invisibility. A creature you touch becomes invisible until the spell ends. Anything the target is wearing or carrying is invisible as long as it is on the target's person. The spell ends for a target that attacks her. Okay. What's the last one? Polymorph. Is that not in here? Oh, that might be a transmutation spell. Yeah, that's a transmutation spell. Okay. It's definitely... No, well, I'm guessing it's a transmutation spell. I could be so wrong. Someone who's smarter than me. Is this a transmutation spell, or am I just dumb? Oh, nope, there it is. I got it. It is transmutation. Okay, this spell transforms a creature that you can see within range into a new form. But the rules of this... Okay, yeah, I can only become a fox, which is fine. This transformation lasts for the duration. Okay, I don't really think the spells impact anything. I just wanted to make sure that that was the case. I apologize. Let me read chat. Family backed quality since 1950. I'm sorry for the ads. Putting on a playlist help. Distort value. Used for pawning off some cheap junk you found during a failed dungeon crawl. 100%. Okay. So the spells did not give any indication that they were, you know, better aligned with intelligence, wisdom, or charisma. So it's gonna ultimately end up being my call. Based on what I know about this character's personality, I think what I'm going to do... I think wisdom is out. Now it's just a matter of intelligence or charisma. Which one? Which one? What a vibe difference that song is. Okay. She's a trickster and a prankster. An absolute mischievous bundle of fox. So I'm trying to decide if that's intelligence or if that's charisma. And I'm kind of leaning a little more towards charisma. But she is also pretty smart. I mean, you gotta be to be a trickster, at least like my path of thinking is like, well, yeah, you kind of have to be pretty freaking smart to, well, not all the time, maybe. I guess it just kind of depends. You know what? Because she's from a different, like, realm of existence, technically, because she's a fae creature. So she's technically from the Feywilds. I think I'm going to make intelligence 13. I'm going to make dexterity and charisma 11s. And we're going to put our 10 in wisdom. Okay. Great. We did it. Now I need to look up modifiers. Because I can never remember what these are. Okay. I should specify that I need the 5e modifiers. Okay. So, chat. After you determine these roles, you then have their modifiers, which, based on how high the number is, they get a minus a number, 0 or plus a number. So let's see. For 10 and 11 in this case, I get a plus 0, plus 0, and a plus 0. So any charisma, wisdom, or dexterity rolls that I make are going to be plus 0. I add nothing to those rolls, which is a little scary. But you know what? It'll be fine. It's gonna be so fine. Okay. 13 is a plus 1. And then my 15s are plus 2s. Plus 2. Plus 2. Okay. Awesome. Don't forget to add the racial stats. You are so right. Okay. Yeah, we'll track this. We're treating this, we're gonna treat this sheet as if we're starting at level 1, but then we'll adjust as we move up in levels. So, okay. We're gonna go back to our barbarian page. Let me actually pull this over. Hi, so this is what we're working off of. If you just Google, we're using Roll20. If you just Google, whatever class you're playing, 5e, if you're playing 5th edition, you'll be able to find this information super, super quick. Okay, so now that we have our stats, we now need to pick our skills. So these are going to be the skills, whatever we pick, which we have a limited option. This is your skill box. And dependent on your class, your race, and your background, you might have additional or different abilities. So we're going to do our barbarian abilities first. Actually, hold on, let me plug in, let me plug in this +1 to intelligence. Where did that go? There it is. Okay, great. Okay, so our skills are animal handling, athletics, intimidation, nature, perception, and survival. So we choose 2 from this list. Now I'm going to hit the pause button really quick. We're going to step out for just a bit, leaving the stream running for the geckos who might be inspired to write up a Aw, that's cute. No worries at all. Do what you need to do. We will be here. Okay, so we choose from these 2. However, we also need to take into consideration what our full pool of choices are. So we don't want to pick right away. Let's go over to our race. And if there's any sort of skills we get from our race. Which, let's see, you are a fae, Kitsune reached maturity by age 20 and can live up to 200 years. I think they can live longer than that. I might change that rule just for me. Let's see. Okay, we do not get any sort of skills for our class, but we do get skills from our background. So a background in Dungeons and Dragons kind of helps determine your character's backstory and their background. Who they are before, or who they were before they started traveling, or who they are now based on their past experiences. So for this particular character, she has a very unique sort of situation, so I want to find a background that fits her perfectly, but also gives us good additional options for our skills. Because a barbarian class lets us pick 2 from the ones that are listed here, but I don't want to create an overlap by accident. So we're going to look at our backgrounds and see which one is best for us. And I will switch tabs. Hold on a moment. Here is our gigantic list of backgrounds. So, based on what I know about this character, charlatan could be an interesting option. So I'm gonna jot that down. Let's see. City Watch, Clan Crafter, Cloistered Scholar, Courtier, Criminal, Entertainer, Faceless, Far Traveler, Fey Lost could be an interesting one. I have no idea what that is. Fisher, Folk Hero. No, I don't think so. Let's see. Marine, Mercenary, Veteran, Noble, Outlander, Pirate, Rewarded, Ruined, Rune Carver, Sage, Sailor, Shipwright, Smuggler, Soldier, Spy. I don't think any of those really fit. Urban Bounty Hunter, Urchin. I don't know what that is. I don't know what any of those are. Okay. These ones I kind of tend to avoid because some of them are campaign specific. But there might be something I find. Let's see. Actually, I honestly think the two that we picked are pretty decent options. So let's look at them really quick. Let's read what a charlatan is. You've always had a way with people. You know what makes them tick. You can tease out their heart's desires after a few minutes of conversation. With a few leading questions, you can read them like they were children's books. It's a useful talent and one that you're perfectly willing to use for your advantage. You know what people want and you deliver, or rather, you promise to deliver. Common sense should steer people away from things that sound too good to be true, but common sense seems to be in short supply when you're around. The bottle of pink-colored liquid will surely cure that unseemly rash. This ointment, nothing more than a bit of fat with a sprinkle of silver dust, can restore youth and vigor. And there's a bridge in the city that just happens to be for sale. These marvels sound implausible, but you make them sound like the real deal. We would take it in a different way. All of these backgrounds are completely open to interpretation. You craft your character however you want. But let's see. Our skill proficiencies would be deception and sleight of hand. Tool proficiencies would be disguise kit and a forgery kit, which honestly I'm okay with doing without because I'm already going to have the spell disguise self. Well, we could use it for other people. So we have a disguise kit and a forgery kit. We get no additional languages. Equipment, a set of fine clothes, a disguise kit, tools of the con of your choice, and a pouch containing 15 gold. This doesn't quite fit her, but we could change it to make it work. Let's go back. Fey Lost. This one I'm curious about. Alright, what does this say? You grew up in the Feywild after disappearing from your home plane as a child. Perhaps you were spirited away by kindly Fey who thought you were destined for great things. Perhaps you stumbled through a Fey crossing by chance during a twilight stroll in the woods. Perhaps you were kidnapped by evil Fey but escaped from their clutches. Whatever the manner of your disappearance, you gradually fell under the Feywild spell and learned a little about the nature of the Mercurial? Sure, tricksters that dwell there. When you finally return to your home plane, you do not come back unchanged. You are haunted by the fact the Feywild, a mirror world being... Oh gosh, this is so much. Although your memories of the Feywild grow fainter with each passing day, your heart smiles and prospect your home away from home. Okay. That doesn't necessarily fit her because she would be... Well, no, it could work. Skill proficiencies are deception and survival. Those are two pretty good ones. One type of musical instrument. Okay, I'm not against that. Languages, one of your choice of Elvish, Gnomish, Goblin, or Sylvan. Well, I already automatically know Sylvan, being a Kitsune. A musical instrument of your choice, a set of traveler's clothes, 3 trinkets, each determined by rolling on the Feywild trinkets table. Ooh, that's fun. And a pouch containing 8 gold pieces. I think we're gonna go with this one. We're gonna twist it to fit more of her character, but I think this is good. I like this one. Oh, it doesn't have the table. Okay. Okay. Yep, this is the one we're gonna do. Let's do this one. All right. So we have our background, and our background is Fey Lost. So what does this give us? This gives us skill proficiencies in deception and survival. It gives me a musical instrument, which I won't have proficiency in. Oh wait, no, I will have a tool proficiency. So we'll do 1 musical instrument. Let's see, languages. I forgot to write this one down. We have Common. We have Sylvan. And, elvish, gnomish, goblin. You know what? Just for funsies, I'm gonna pick Goblin. Will I regret that choice later? Probably. But I think this is gonna be really funny. Okay. So I also have... Let's see. Traveler's Clothes. I have 3 trinkets, which we need to roll some stuff for. So I am poor as heck, but that's okay. I have 8 gold pieces. Let's do the let's quickly jump over to the Feywild. Excuse me, trinkets. Oh god, some of these are really interesting. Oh god, okay. Oh, we would need a D100. Okay. You know what? Sure, let's roll it. Where's my dice roller at? I have a dice roller somewhere. There it is. Okay. So I need... It doesn't have percentile dice, I'm realizing. Which is fine. We'll make it work. We'll make it work. Okay. So here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna roll these 3 times just for funsies. This I'll treat as the first digit. This I will treat as the oh god, this is gonna be a lot harder because they don't. We'll figure it out. We'll roll. We're just gonna roll. What do we get? Oh, crap. What does a 10 mean? I didn't consider this. You know what? Okay, hold on. I'm sorry, chat. We're not gonna dice roll this. Give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna go get my dice. This one isn't as important. This is just for fun. But, okay, hold on. I'll be right back. Okay, sorry, chat. Okay, this really is not important at all, but I went and grabbed my percentile dice. The dice roller did not have a percentile die. So, percentile dice, for those of you not in the know, are 2d10s, but one of them looks a little different. One die will have just your standard numbers on it, which is 1 through 0. The other die will actually also have those numbers 1 through 0, but there's two, like... How do I explain this? There's two numbers to indicate double digits. So there's like a 3 and a 0, a 5 and a 0, a 2 and a 0, double zeros, which would indicate 100, or a single place digit. So if you rolled like... I can't do math, but it's okay. We're just gonna roll these die and just see what we get. Well, shit, I just rolled a 100. Oop, I just swore. That's okay. Okay, well, I just rolled a 100. So what is 100 on this table? That's wild. Never thought I would roll a 100. Okay. So what is the 100 trinket? Okay. Sure. That's fine. You know what? I'm gonna put this... We're gonna put this down here. We're gonna put it in her little treasure box. Well, chat, here's the first trinket. That she just has from the Feywild. Yeah, it truly is, Mark. I was rather shocked when I rolled that. Okay. Trinket number 2. Okay, 84. What is trinket number 84? Girl's gonna have the strangest stuff. Deposit at a bank in a... This is such an interesting way to describe this. Sure! Alright, last one. I just rolled another 100. That's crazy. Okay, well, we're gonna re-roll that. Okay, 77. 77. What's 77? Okay, sure. That's probably the least weird of the three. Wait, hold on. No, we'll write it out the long way. Mechanical contraption drawn on it. Sure. All right, these are our really weird trinkets that we have. So this character is just casually carrying around a metal urn with the ashes of a hero, a receipt of deposit at a bank in a far-flung city, and a sheet of parchment that has a complex mechanical contraption drawn on it. Olmsamax, you may use these trinkets as you see fit. I do not care. Take a quick drink. Okay, Jada, I'm very curious. What's this about? There's bardic inspiration in Dead by Daylight. That's news to me. I'm so curious. What's going on with that? Okay, where were we? Okay, barbarian. Okay. So we have survival, we have deception,
We've picked our background, so that's done. I'll pick the musical instrument in a minute. We'll pick that when we pick our weapons. Okay, but let's see. So we can choose 2 from animal handling, athletics, intimidation, nature, perception, and survival. Well, survival we already have, so we're not going to do that. I don't think we're going to do animal handling either. So it's between athletics, intimidation. Do I want to do nature? I mean, she's a fox. I definitely think we need to do perception. So I'm going to do perception as 1. I mean, you should never dump perception either, in my personal opinion. But now that I think about it, her wisdom's really bad. Nah, we're gonna keep it. I think it's funnier that way. Because I think eventually, as she grows in levels, I think it's kind of cool to have that progressively grow with her. Like, her perception is super bad right now, but as she grows, it's gonna get better. So I think that'll be cool. So now I'm down to athletics, intimidation, or nature. Really see her being all that intimidating. And I think she's aware of that. So I don't think we're going to do intimidation. Which leaves us between athletics and nature. Athletics is the obvious choice. Yeah, I think between the 2, we're gonna go athletics. It'd be weird if I did not do athletics. This will be very interesting. Yeah, Olmsamax, this is gonna be a really interesting character. So basically, you get a 20-sided dice when you activate the perk, and depending on what you roll, you get some sort of progression. Or nothing. You just scream. I made a game rule where if you roll under a 10, you get punished by the killer. At the very end of the game, at the opened exit gate, the lowest roller of Bardic gets. Oh, interesting. To me, having a 10 just means that you are normal or average in that stat. Not bad at all. Yeah, I wholeheartedly agree. But with the way Kitsune's level up, like, once I can reach an ability score increase, these numbers are gonna go up pretty quick. So, hit a 1 and you're not allowed to heal until you roll higher. That's kind of interesting. I like when people, like, put new rules in a game that, like, those rules aren't established in, just to have more fun with it. I think that's really neat. Oh, goodness. Okay. All right. We're getting down into it. So now we have our modifiers and we have our proficiency skills. Now we need to look at our level up stuff. So I'm going to bring this back over. So at first level, which I know we're level 3, but we're going to get to level 3. But we're going to start at first level. So at first level, our proficiency bonus is +2. So what this means is any skill that you're proficient in, you're going to take this number plus your modifier number, which is down here, and you're going to add those 2 numbers together in the spots that you're proficient in. So for my strength saving throw, which I'm proficient in, it's going to be a +4. Let me make sure that doesn't change by level 3. 3rd level. Okay, no, we're still +2. So this number is going to be the same for the time being. So Constitution is also going to be a +4. Okay, then we gotta fill in all these teeny tiny little squares. There's an unofficial rule of etiquette in DBD where in public matches where you must do Bardic for a killer, you play a lute when activating this perk. Oh, that's really neat. I'm not a big horror Dead by Daylight person, but like it's cool that you find ways to like enhance the game. Okay, so Dex is +0. Animal handling +0. Arcana, which is intelligence, is +1. Athletics is going to be +4. Deception, which is charisma, is just going to be +2 because I get a +0. Intelligence +1. +0. +0. There's going to be a lot of +0s. +1. +0. +1. +2. +0. +0. Intelligence +1. Dexterity is +0. Stealth is +0. Survival is +2. Wow. Very underwhelming, all things considered. But this is only level 1. We'll get to level 3. These won't change. Once we get to level 4, there will be some changes. Okay. Now we can determine some other things. Oh, we have 3 of these because we're level 3. Okay. Now we can determine our hit points. So, at level 1, for a barbarian. Sorry, you keep seeing my screen change. So, level 1 barbarian. Hold on. Hit points. Hit points at first level are 12 plus your constitution modifier. I'm going to actually move this over here. So, hit points at level 1 are 12 plus 2. So we have a base of 14. Now what's going to happen is because we're level 3, we are going to roll a d12 plus our constitution modifier per barbarian level after first. So we're going to roll a d12 twice, add our constitution modifier, which is 2, and then we will have our HP. Oh crap, I do have to get the dice roller again. Hold on one moment. Okay. So there's our d12. That roll didn't count. So we're going to roll it twice and see what we get. Okay. Pretty good number. Any number 7 or higher is pretty heckin' good. Because what you can do, you have 2 options. You can roll a die every time you level up. But you run the risk of getting a lower number. So you have the option of rolling, or you can just take a flat 7. I think also add your constitution modifier as well. So you could just take a stagnant 9 every single time you level up, or you can roll and gamble with if you're going to get a higher number or a lower number. So in this particular case, we rolled high, which is pretty great. So 9 plus 2 is 11. So that's 25. And then we're going to roll one more time. Yeah, that's okay. Okay, so 5, 6, 7. So 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. All right, so our final HP for level 3 is 32, which isn't that bad. All right, so now we have our HP. Our initiative is our dexterity modifier, which is a +0. Let's see. This box will stay empty. Let's see, what else do we need? What else do we need? We need to determine what's our speed. Actually, that is a Kitsune trait. Our race will tell us how fast we are. So let's see. Speed. No, that's size. Speed. Your base walking speed is 30 feet, which is pretty much the average for most races. So our speed is 30 feet. We'll scroll down here really quick for what's the size. Kitsune are similar in size to humans, ranging from... Okay, size is medium. That's good to know. I won't make a note of that right now, but... I feel like I'm jumping around and not doing a good job of explaining things, but... Again, if anybody has questions, just yell at me. Just yell at me. Okay. Let's see. Where is my barbarian stuff? It's over here now. I'm crazy. Okay. So we've established our hit points. We need to finalize our equipment as well as finalize our barbarian features. So let's do that, and then we'll do our Kitsune features. So this is where all of the other game mechanics come into play to work with these numbers. So, let's start. Actually, let's start with weapons. Let's do weapons. So our options are a great axe or any martial melee weapon. So let's look up martial, I can spell, melee weapons 5e. Okay, we're gonna look up weapons. If it feels like loading. There we go. Okay, so our options are, for option 1, is a great axe or any martial melee weapon. So we don't want simple, we don't want that, we want martial melee weapons. Okay. So our options are, we can just take the battle axe if we want to, or no, excuse me, a great axe. We can just take the great axe if we want to. But our other options are a battle axe, a flail, a glaive, the great axe, a great sword, a halberd, a lance, a longsword, a maul, a morning star, a pike, rapier, scimitar, short sword, trident, war pick, war hammer, or a whip. What do we want to do here? Okay, actually here's our list. I'm gonna look up some of these weapons just because it's been a minute since I've seen what they look like. And I just want to know. Okay, that's a flail. Interesting. Okay. I always try to pick weapons that are suited to the character. So I just kind of want to get a view of what these look like. To get an idea of what fits our mischievous Kitsune character. Glaive. Interesting. I feel like this is more of a dex weapon, though. Well, maybe not, considering how heavy it is. I don't know, a glaive is kind of interesting. I've never worked with one. Do you want your character to be one-handed or two-handed? Also shield or no shield? I think she's gonna be a no shield using character. I don't think she would use a shield. Probably a bad call in the long term, but just given her character, I don't think she would use a shield. So we are going to be two-handed. So a glaive is an option, as it is a two-handed weapon. I don't know, I kind of like the idea of her having a glaive, but I also just really like polearm weapons. I think they're cool as heck. So, okay, I'll write it down as an option. I do like the glaive. Let's see, what about a great axe? What's that look like? Just a bigger axe. Cool. I really can't see her using an axe. I really don't know if I can picture her wielding a sword either. Yeah, I don't see it. Okay, so I think we're gonna rule out swords and we're gonna rule out axes, because I just don't see it. What does a halberd look like? Okay. It's kind of a axe glaive combo. I think it's cool. I don't think it fits her, though. Don't think it works. I can't see her using a lance either, but I'll look at it. Yeah, no. Nah. No longsword. It's a maul. Spiky hammer. Got it. Or, well, it's a type of hammer, basically. It doesn't always have to be spiky. It's an option. Not super in love with it, but it's an option. Let's look at a morning star. Yeah, I can't see her with one of these either. It's a pike. Oh, okay. It's more or less a type of spear. Or a type of polearm. A pike is an option. I think I'm leaning more towards the glaive, but it's an option. If you use a one-handed weapon two-handed, you gain the bonus to attack, I believe. That's possible. I'm not 100% certain on that, but that's totally possible. War pick. What's a war pick look like? Because I'm gonna skipping over swords. Ah! Why is my phone ringing? Alright, I will call her later. Let's see. You know what? I'm already sold. I think I know what we're doing. We're gonna pick a glaive. We have our answer. It's a glaive. Okay. I think they're pretty cool. Alright, so we're gonna do a glaive. Damage type is not gonna fit. Let's reach, comma 2. I'll understand what that means. It's 1d10. So I'm gonna stick that there. The attack bonus. Chat, for those of you who play D&D, remind me, what is the attack bonus? Is it proficiency plus strength or dex? Or is it just strength or dex? Do you combine them or are they separate? I can't remember what the attack bonus is. That always confuses me. I never remember. I burned myself getting popcorn trip. My constitutional roll failed. Oh no! Oh no, Jada, I'm so sorry. But yeah, if someone can tell me if it's separate, or I can Google it too. Texting this person who tried to call me real quick. Okay, great. We return. What did we miss? You haven't missed too much. We got tacos and ice cream and Tide Pods. 2 of those things sounded great. I'm glad you're back. I hope you're enjoying your tacos and ice cream. Dragon, you haven't missed too much. We are moving further along with our D&D character. Right now, we are trying to figure out our weapons. Let's see. What is weapon? What is weapon attack bonus? Because I can never remember what this is. Maybe a weapon attack bonus is the number added to a d20 roll to hit it. Well, yeah, okay, thank you. It is calculated as ability modifier plus proficiency bonus. Okay, so it is the 2 of them combined. I need to turn my phone on silent. Okay, I'm turning my phone on silent, which is what I should have done earlier. I just did not think I was gonna get a call. Goodness gracious, you guys. Bringing back a super long, old, dead meme. I guess it's not dead anymore since we keep talking about it. Okay. Let's see here. We picked the glaive. And it is combined. So the attack bonus would be +4. Okay. Next weapon of choice. 2 hand axes or any simple weapon. Again, I don't see her having axes, so we can do a simple ranged weapon or a simple melee weapon, which is, I'm gonna bring the list back over, a club, a dagger, a great club, hand axe, javelin, which I have 4 of already, a light hammer, a mace, a quarterstaff, sickle, or a spear. Or if we want some ranged options, we have a crossbow, a dart, a short bow, and a sling. I'm a staunch advocate of the classics, the stout club and the sharp stick. Well, our first weapon we've chose was a glaive. Now we're picking a simple weapon. And honestly, I'm kind of... What does a mace look like again? I need to, like... Mace D&D. Just give me an image. Okay. No, it doesn't really fit. I think I might just go with a short bow. I like bows too. I could see her using one. So we're gonna do a short bow. We're gonna shorten this just so I can... Short bow, which is a D6. Should be a +4. D4. I think you can use strength or dex for a bow. But someone please correct me if I'm wrong. Okay, I'm gonna put the range on here, just so I know. Which is... That's not gonna... I will understand what that means. Maybe. Ah, it still doesn't fit. Okay, we're gonna do 80, 320. Okay. There we go. Yes, Dex is... Well, Dex is crossbow or... Okay, wait, hold on. Short bow, ranged weapon, single short bow. You can use a weapon that has the ammunition property to make a range attack only if you have ammunition to fire from. Each time you attack with the weapon, you expend one piece of ammunition. Oh, it doesn't tell me though. I mean, it would kind of make sense to use Dex, but I think if there's no rules as written, then I don't think it matters. But honestly, now that I'm kind of thinking about it, no, I'm thinking character-wise. Sorry, I'm backing out of my decision. She's an up-close kind of fighter. She's not going to have ranged weapons, which is gonna suck, but... Well, she has javelins. Well, no, that's a simple melee. Javelin is a simple melee weapon? Oh, but they can be thrown. They can be thrown. Okay, so of these, what would she have? Quarterstaff, a mace, a light hammer... We could do a light hammer. Sure. Why not? It's only D4, but it's fine. I'm gonna have to put it over here. D4. It can be thrown, which is good to know. Alright, and then we'll put the javelins here. I can spell. I promise I can spell. Javelin. It's 1d6. I don't need the one there. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay. Let me make sure I got this right. Simple weapon. Yep. Okay. Great. Weapons are done. I forgot all the bow rules, save that I remember there are bows that do more damage that are built specifically for characters with above average strength. That man at the... What? I will look into that, Dragon. But I honestly think she wouldn't be a ranged weapon user. Oh no, you were lied to by the man at the food truck. Oh, got it, Mark. Got it. I mean, that makes sense. I just think narratively-wise, I don't think she would use a ranged weapon. That might change in the future after, you know, maybe a hard lesson learned, but, do the twin axes there like claws? That's a good point. It's a good point, but I think we're still gonna... I think we're gonna stick with what we've got. I'm so sorry that there was cilantro in your quesadilla. I'm so sorry. +4. These are thrown as well. Alright. Cool, we have our weapons finalized. Woo woo! Okay, now this is where we can start filling out our... Oh wait, we need to pick armor. Do we need to pick armor? actually, let's look at what our barbarian has first. Okay, so level 1. We have the very classic rage feat. And we have 2 uses. Actually, no, we're gonna do this. We have 2 uses that do... How do I want to organize this? I guess we'll do this. And are also +2. That's, whoops, that's not what I wanted to do. Okay. Alright, let's add our barbarian class feats. So we have 2 uses. Let's do 2. Let's do this. 2 damage. Okay. In battle, you fight with primal ferocity. On your turn, you can enter a rage as a bonus action. Okay, this is a bonus action. While raging, you gain the following benefits if you aren't wearing heavy armor. Okay, so we can wear armor. So we get advantage on strength checks of any kind, saving throws and checks. So let's actually do and saving throws. When you make a melee weapon attack using strength, we're right. When you make a melee weapon attack using strength, you gain a +2 bonus to the damage roll. This bonus increases as you level. We already noted that. You have resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing. Okay. Resist. Bludge. If I could spell. Is that how you spell that? Sure. It pierce. And slash. No, I don't want to capitalize that. And slash. There we go. We got there. If you are able to cast spells, you can't cast them or concentrate on them while raging. Okay. Can't cast or concentrate. Lasts for 1 minute. Lasts 1 minute. It ends early if you are knocked unconscious or if your turn ends and you haven't attacked a hostile creature since your last turn or taken damage since then. Oh lord, that's a lot. Okay, wait. How do I condense that? Ends if unconscious. Okay, wait. Your rage lasts for 1 minute. It ends early if you are knocked unconscious or if your turn ends. Ends if unconscious or turn ends and no attacks made or damage taken. End with BA as well. Once you have raged the maximum number of times for your barbarian level, you must finish a long rest before you can rage again. Okay. Ends with BA, LR. Great! Cool, that's rage. Unarmored defense. While you are not wearing any armor, your armor class equals 10 plus your dex plus your con. You can use a shield and still gain this benefit. Okay, so we're gonna have to do some more math. Woohoo! No armor. Equals 10 plus dex plus con. Okay, so we're gonna have to do some math and figure out if wearing armor is going to be better or if it's not. Because unfortunately, our dexterity is 0. So actually, it might be better to go without armor. I don't know. We'll do the math. It's okay. Okay, now since we are technically level 3, we are going to go down this list and get all of our feats until we reach level 3. So at level 2, we get a feat called Danger Sense. What does that do? You gain an uncanny sense of when things nearby aren't as they should be, giving you an edge when you dodge away from danger. Okay, so we get advantage on Dex saving throws. Pardon me. You have advantage on dexterity saving throws against effects that you can see. Advantage dexterity saving throws on invisible effects. To gain this benefit, you can't be blinded, deafened, or incapacitated. AKA no blind, deaf, or incapacitated. Okay, great. Cool. Alright, reckless attack. Nope, hold on. Reckless attack. Starting at 2nd level, you can throw aside all concern for defense to attack with fierce desperation. When you make your first attack on your turn. Okay, so let me first attack on turn. You can decide to attack recklessly. Doing so gives you advantage. Doing so gives you advantage. First attack on turn gives advantage to attack rolls using strength during this turn, which they all do. First attack on turn gives advantage to attack rolls, but gives advantage. But attack rolls against you have advantage until your next turn. Okay, but gives advantage to attack rolls against me until next turn. There we go. This character already sounds like a sharp knife in the dark type of fighter. Yeah, kinda. Sorry, I'm cooking ramen and soup. What are we doing now? Ooh, Mark, that sounds so good. I love ramen. I love a good soup, too. We are currently writing down all of our barbarian feats, which I'm running out of room to do, but that's okay. Okay. So we got Reckless Attack. Primal Path. At 3rd level, you choose a path that shapes the nature of your rage, such as the Path of Berserker. Your choice grants you features at 3rd level and again at 6th, 10th, and 14th levels. Alright, so we have reached our 3rd level ability, which means we need to... Oh, wait. And by 3rd level... Oh, we get 3 rages. Okay, great. So now we have 3 of these. And now we get to pick our barbarian path. Let me make sure I'm not missing anything from the barbarian page. Let's see. I need to pick... Still need to pick a musical instrument. We need to... Okay, let me write down what we still need to do. We need to still do an instrument. We need to still decide if we need armor or not. I need to look up passive perception. We'll calculate that. We still need to decide all this stuff, but we won't need the barbarian guidebook for that. Spellcasting class, ironically, is... Well, it's not even the class that gives it to me. We're just gonna say Kitsune race. We're gonna have to, okay, then we're gonna have to do spells. Alright. Okay, so the last things we need to do are spells, Kitsune feats, our path, armor, passive perception, and an instrument. And then we need to come up with a name. We need to actually design this character. Okay. Let me pull up our barbarian path, which I will drag this over here. Alright, this is our barbarian path. Path of the Mist. I need to... Nope. Okay, there we go. Okay. So we're only looking for these two things here because they indicate that they're at level 3. So these are our 3rd level features that we get for choosing this barbarian path. Okay, so Fey Associate. Here, I'm going to put this here for a second. At level 3, you have become accustomed to the Feywild and its inhabitants, nature, and customs. You have advantage on charisma ability checks when interacting with Fey creatures, and you have advantage on history, investigation, nature, and survival checks relating to the Feywild. In addition, you cannot be charmed by Fey creatures. Okay. I'm going to write that down really quick. Which I'm actually going to put this one over here. Fey Associate. Okay. Condensed. I have advantage on charisma ability checks, I should specify. Ability checks with Fey creatures. Advantage. I can spell. History. Investigation. I need to capitalize history. It's gonna bother me. Advantage history, investigation, nature, and survival. That's not how you spell that. Survival. Checks related to Feywild. In addition, can't be charmed by Fey. Cool. Okay. Our second piece that we get from our path is called Verdant Rage. Verdant Rage. What does this do? Who knows? It's just the back thing. The question, does the first ability score increase happen at 4th level or 3rd? It happens at 4th level. Kitsune feats, 2 in human form, 4 in fox form. Well, we're about to find out what those feats are as soon as we finish with the barbarian stuff, which we're actually almost done. This is the last thing we need to do. Okay, so Verdant Rage. Also at 3rd level, you learn to channel the power of the Feywild when you rage. You create magical vines, overgrowth, tree roots, and other plant matter in a 10-foot radius around you. This landscape is considered difficult terrain to hostile creatures. Okay, so hold on, let's see. Create magical... I'm just gonna say terrain. No, I want to be specific, just so I can describe the effect. So magical vines. Overgrowth. I can spell. Overgrowth. Tree roots. Or other plant matter in a 10-foot radius around me. If difficult terrain for hostile creatures. Okay. A hostile creature in the area when you begin your rage must succeed. Okay. Hostiles. I'm just gonna say hostiles. Hostiles in area must succeed a strength saving throw. The DC is... Okay, hold on. I'm gonna have to jot this down. DC of which is 8, plus proficiency, which is 2, plus con modifier, which is also 2. On a failure, the creature is restrained by the entangling plants until your rage ends. Jeez. DC is... So 8, 10, 12. So DC's 12. It's not bad, but it's not great either. Weirdest druid ever. Yeah, kind of. Yeah. What colored fox or kind of fox would you like to be? Ooh, good question. That's a very good question. I don't know, marbled foxes are really pretty, but also, you know, maybe just a standard red-tailed fox as well. I feel like that aligns more with, like, my color scheme. But, you know, if I had the option, I'd rather be a magic fox, but that's just me. Yeah, probably like a marbled or, just a red-tailed fox. Nothing too fancy. Nothing too fancy. Okay, let's see. It's like having every fight you're in taking place in the middle of a thorny briar patch and you were born in a briar patch. Yeah, pretty much. It just doesn't affect me because I'm like, nah, I know how to navigate this. Okay, DC 12. Okay. On fail. Creature is restrained. Creature is restrained until rage ends. That's insane. Restrained creature can use its action to make a strength... Can use its action to make a strength check against the same DC as the saving throw. On a success, it frees itself. I'm looking forward to when that DC is a little bit higher, but also we're level 3, so I need to calm down. Okay, restrained creature can use action. Let's just do this. Can use action. It's a short enough word. Oh, for the love of God. Use action to make strength check against DC. Success equals free. Great. Okay, when move, plant matter withers. Excuse me. Okay, wait a minute. When you move, the plant matter withers behind you and grows in front of you, essentially keeping the radius of difficult terrain centered on you. Awesome. You know what? This is better to explain. When move, plant matter moves with you, but withers behind. Okay, I will understand what that means. Restrained creatures are not carried with you when you move with the landscape active. Okay, restrained creatures do not move with me. Good to know. If a creature exits the radius of your landscape while restrained in this way, it becomes freed as the overgrowth wilts away. Okay. I think that's pretty self-explanatory. The overgrowth withers immediately when you exit your rage. Okay. Overgrowth. Did I spell that right? Yeah. Overgrowth withers when rage ends. Cool. Character age, not sure that Kitsune ages in mythology. Prior Fox. I don't know yet. We haven't decided that yet. There is a thing on the Kitsune race thing for ages. But we'll get there. We'll get there. I don't know how old she is yet. If I ever draw this character, I will certainly need a recap/design idea sheet because my attention keeps getting divided. No, that's super fair. I don't even know what she looks like yet. So, it's all good. Yeah, Dragon. That's pretty much the way you have to think about it. Gonna head out. Good luck fleshing up the details. Thank you, Mo. We appreciate you stopping by and hanging out with us. And I hope you have a wonderful, amazing night. We appreciate you being here, and we look forward to seeing you in the next one. Apologies, I was finishing off my drink. Wait, okay. Oak fenicky? Oh, I can't. My brain can't do it, Mackenzie. I'm so sorry. I can't do it. That's a swamp? Well, you know, it's an option. We'll at least leave it on the table. Overgrowth withers when rage ends. Okay, great. I think that means our barbarian stuff is done. I think we're done with all of our barbarian information. If we're not, I'm gonna cry, because that means I have to go find it again. Okay, but I think that's done. Alright, we need a new song. Let's see. What does this one do? Ooh. Okay. I vibe. I'm vibing. Alright. Okay. Let's see. Is there anything else I can knock out super quick? Let's knock out a couple super quick things before we do the last bulk of stuff, which is the race. So what is passive perception? What's the 10 plus wisdom plus proficiency? Wait, what? I hate the AI overviews. I need the actual equation. Wait, what? That doesn't help me either. Does anybody know the equation for passive perception? Because this website just confused the heck out of me, man. Gosh, isn't it like... I think it's 10 plus... I don't know, man. I don't know. Passive perception equation. No, I'm still confused. 10 plus wisdom, but if you have proficiency in perception, you add your perception bonus. Thank you! Good lord, I can never remember that equation. I remember all these... Well, I don't remember all... I don't remember any of the equations. I'm not good at math, chat. Math is hard, and I don't like it. But yet I play this game. Okay, 10 plus wisdom, but if you have proficiency in perception, you add your perception bonus, or proficiency bonus. Okay. So, okay. I on the right track. So it's 10 plus 0 plus 2. So it's a 12 right now. Okay. Okay. Cool. That's done. That's done. Done, done. Okay. Let's just knock out an instrument real quick. Let's see what... Instruments... 5e. Let's just knock out all the silly little small stuff first. Okay, musical instruments. Bagpipes, drum, dulcimer, flute, lute, lyre, horn, pan flute. What the heck is a schwam? What's a schwam? Google, what's a schwam? What is this? Oh! I never knew what that was called. That's so fair, Jada, actually. That's what the math rocks and source books are for. Yeah, honestly. What does the schwam sound like? Can I... Hold on, I need to pause the music real quick. What are we listening to? Okay, hold on, guys. I'm so sorry. Give me like 2 seconds.
This is the shawm, one of the earliest double reed instruments and a precursor of the modern oboe. I'll play briefly from Pavon by oboe.
Okay, well that's what a schwam sounds like. I think, did you guys get to hear that too? I think so. Now play Megalovania. Okay, no. Okay, let me turn the music back on. What would she play? What does a lute look like again? Hold on, I need to see it. Okay. Yeah, I feel like she needs a smaller... She could play the flute. Let's give her a pan flute. Why not? Sure! We'll do a pan flute. Will this fit? No, that's okay. So actually, We're just gonna do this. No, no, what am I doing? What am I doing? No, 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 no. One musical instrument. Put the pan flute over here. There we go. There we go. Okay, figured out the instrument. Okay. Let's figure out armor. Armor is a little important here, because we need to decide if it's better that she doesn't have armor, or if she does have armor. So she can have light and medium armors. This is also going to help us determine our AC, which is also extremely important. Okay, so there's padded, leather, and studded. Medium armor, hide, chain shirt, scale mail, excuse me, breastplate, and half plate. I think if she was to do a medium armor, she'd probably do hide. So what is the calculation for hide armor? Okay, wait. There was some sort of rule. Hold on a minute. Medium armor offers more protection than light armor, but it also impairs movement more. If you wear medium armor, you add your dexterity modifier to a maximum of +2 to the base number from your armor type to... What does that mean? I don't understand it, but my dex is +0 anyway. So if we did hide armor... So my AC would be 12. Oh, I see. Okay, so my dex modifier... So it's 12 no matter what, but maximum would be +2. So the maximum AC amount with just the armor and your dex mod would be 14. Okay, I understand. With a low dex score, I'd probably go with the medium armor. That's kind of what I'm thinking too, but I just want to do the math, because I think they're about the same. Yeah, because I think they're going to end up being the same. So if I have hide armor, my AC is going to be 12 to start. But if I do no armor, then 10 plus dex, which is 0, plus 2. Yeah, it's gonna be the same thing. Yeah, it's literally the same. So I guess this kind of just comes down to an aesthetic choice. Do I want her to have armor or not? Because it's literally going to be the same thing. But depending on how far Olmsamax takes the campaign, which I assume pretty far, then in the long run, not having armor is going to benefit me more if my dexterity goes up, because if I don't have armor, I'm going to be limited with the hide armor, because I can only add +2 with my dex modifier. So I think we're actually going to go no armor. Yeah, I think we're going to go no armor. Armor affects your spells too, right? I don't think so, but I think we're making the call to not have armor. So our armor class is 12. Not the greatest AC in the world being a barbarian, but that's okay. It will get better. We just gotta bring that dexterity score up. Don't barbarians have a rule against armor? No, actually, barbarians have proficiency in light and medium armors as well as shields. You have the option to wear armor or not, because barbarians have a feat of unarmored defense. So if you're not wearing armor, then you can add your constitution stat to your overall armor class. Whereas if you were wearing armor, you can only add your dex, and then that's dependent on what armor you're using. So if I were to choose the hide armor, it would be 12. My AC would still be 12, because the AC equation for hide armor is 12 plus your dex modifier. But because it's medium armor, your dex modifier caps at 2, only in terms of the armor. So hide armor, the most it's ever going to offer you is an AC of 14. Whereas if I don't wear armor and we boost my dexterity stat over time, then this number is going to get higher. So I think we're going to not do hide armor. I don't think we're going to do armor, period. Long ago, I played a barbarian character who made his own armor. It was made of mammoth hide and ivory studs with an Orimvorix hide. That's really cool. I think I butchered that name, but that's really neat. Okay, so we're not going to have armor, which is totally fine. I do not care. I'm gonna put my trinkets here just to remind myself that I have them, which is pretty funny. Okay, so we've made our decision about armor. Okay, now it is time for our race and deciding her name. I think that's pretty much all we have left. Oh, there's some minor things here and there, but let's see. Okay. So, we are looking at our Kitsune traits. Woohoo! Which, for anyone who wants to know, this is what the page looks like. It's very pretty. It's very, very pretty. Shout out to whoever made this. It's pretty. But okay, so our Kitsune traits. Our ability score increases. So I'm going to jot this down. So our ability score ability score increase is charisma, intelligence, capitalization please, or wisdom, which is a +2, and 1 ability of choice +1. That is crazy. Are you making the Fox version of Princess Mononoke? Potentially. I've never seen the movie, but I really want to. Okay. That's an insane ability score increase. To me, that's crazy. Okay, creature type. You are a fae. Thank you. I already knew that. I will put it here anyway, just to be safe. Alright, fae. Age. Kitsune reach maturity by age 20 and can live up to 200 years. The other Kitsune page I was reading had them living a heck of a lot longer. So I'm actually going to change how the aging system works. Max, that's something you and I can figure out later, in terms of like what the age rate is for Kitsune and how they age. But she's gonna be fairly young. Definitely like at the very youngest, she'll probably be in her 20s, but we haven't figured that out yet, and that's not important. Okay, alignment. Kitsune tend to be chaotic, valuing freedom and individuality. They are often good-natured, but can be mischievous. I'm not super worried about our alignment right now. I will fill that out later. Alignments are really not that important. they're more like guidelines to kind of help you shape your character's personality. You're by no means bound to them. So, it's a Kuthi! Hi, Kuthi! So good to see you! We are in the middle of making a brand new D&D character, and then we'll eventually hop over to a video game if I'm not dying at that point. What? Where? Hold up a mirror, and I'll show you. You'll see your reflection. But hi, Kuthi. I hope you're doing good. It's so good to see you. I hope all is well. I forgot what else I was gonna say. If you show me a mirror, I'll just see. You know, that's fair. I might be too short to hold the mirror up anyway. So, I mean, you'll just see me over it. So, that's fair. That's fair. Okay. Isn't there a size component? No, that's height and weight. Okay, well, we'll figure that stuff out later. Okay, speed. We already figured that out. Oh, Olmsamax, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry I'm doing this to you. I just read the first feat. Sorry, Olmsamax, you're dealing with dark vision. Okay. Let's see. Cunning Mind. You have advantage on saving throws against being charmed. Oh, can't be charmed by Fae. Okay, this still counts as something. Cunning Mind. Advantage on saving throws. Charmed. I'll just have to use Advanced Darkness. No! No! Please don't give us Advanced Darkness. That's not nice. This mean. No, thank you. Okay. This is the really cool part that I really like about this Kitsune race. Tails of Power. You have a tail that resembles one of a fox. Upon reaching an odd level, 3, 5, 7, 9, 11, 13, 15, 17, 19, you grow one more tail, resembling your increasing power and wisdom up to a maximum of 9. I'm gonna put this one down further, actually. Let's do this. Tails of Power. Tails of Power. I just think that's a really cool mechanic. Reach odd level. Gain. I could spell. Gain new tail. So right now we have one tail. Okay. Because we are level 3, so we have uno tail. Okay, many guises. That's the next feat. Just fill the dungeons with smoke that will make the lowered visibility seem like no big deal. Oh my gosh, no, don't give Olmsamax ideas, please. You know the Disguise Self spell. You can cast this spell without expending a spell slot a number of times equal to the number of tails you have. So once, with all uses, recharging on a short or long rest. Charisma, Intelligence, or Wisdom is your spellcasting ability for this spell. Okay, how do I want to paraphrase this? Disguise Self, I think, is a first level spell. I'm just gonna stick it down here. I think that's true. I don't actually know. Okay, how do I want to paraphrase? Actually, you know what? Spell slots. I'm gonna do 1 because it's based on my tails. With all uses recharging on a short or long rest. Okay, I'm gonna do a dash, short, Short rest or long rest. Okay, great. Charisma, intelligence, or wisdom is your spell casting ability for this spell. Yeah, that we haven't decided on yet. I think it's gonna be intelligence, though, because that's my highest stat, yes? Yes. Okay, so all of my... So we're gonna base this on intelligence. Okay. So all of my spell casting is going to be based on intelligence. Great. I don't think I need to paraphrase that anymore. Shape Changer. Starting at 3rd level, you cast the Polymorph spell at will without expending a spell slot or requiring material components with this trait. When you cast using this trait, you can target only yourself with it, and the only animal you can transform into is a fox. This one I will put it here. Shape Changer. Cast polymorph. It's not really casting polymorph. You turn into fox form. And I can do this at will. Additionally, your game statistics are replaced by the statistics of the fox. Stats become fox. Stats except... Additionally, your game statistics are replaced by the statistics of the fox, but you retain your alignment, personality, which I think is self-explanatory. I don't need to note that. Okay, except intelligence, wisdom, and charisma scores. Cool. All right. Languages. You can speak, read, write. You can speak, read, and write Common and Sylvan. Okay, great. Which already have. Sub-races. When creating a kitsune, you must choose one of 3 sub-races. Zenko, Yako, or Yumeko. We already know she's Fae. We're gonna switch that out. Okay, based on her personality and who she is a Yako kitsune. Alright, sorry, let me catch up on chat really quick. My brain just made a different comment about the tails. Oh no. There's a card in Magic the Gathering called 8.5 Tails. Oh no. Okay, an important question. The most important question you've ever asked? Yes, please ask away, Kuthi. I'm here. You have my full attention. Dragon, that's also probably fairly accurate. But Kuthi, what is your question? I'm so curious to know. And I know you're typing. I'm just trying to, or at least I think you're typing. Okay, so this is a Fox basis character, right? Yes. Yes. Okay. Oh my god. Why? You know... Hold on, that made me start crying. Give me a minute. Oh my god, my eyes are burning. Hold on a minute.
Kuthi, I was ready for literally any other question except that one. I was so ready for literally any other question.
I should have seen it coming. That's on me. Alright, guys. Well, thank you so much for coming to stream. It's been an honor and a pleasure. I don't have a comeback for that. You know what? Just, I give it up. Good job. Good job, Kuthi. That was... Oh, I think I took 15 points of psychic damage. Good lord. I mean, that's a good question. That's a really, really good question. I'm also gonna switch up the song on us super quick. Hold on, I apologize. I needed something different. Oh, goodness. I will let you know I've become even more of a pain. I hope every NPC asks that question when they meet this character. Umsamax, this is a warning. Don't do it. Please don't do it. Those NPCs will experience horrible things. Kuthi, that just makes me all the more excited to come visit you in a few weeks. That's not something I'm worried about. That's something I'm excited about. Are you kidding? I can't wait to come and see you. Can't wait to visit and travel and doing the things. I've been wandering through tales of old. I've heard stories of the ancients and forefathers. What dost thou say? Yeah, that's just gonna be a running meme in the campaign, isn't it? You know, Umsamax, you're the DM. I can't stop you. I really can't stop you. Dang. Alright, anyway, Yako Kitsune, woo! Okay, Trickster's Magic, you know the Minor Illusion cantrip, woohoo! Okay. Starting at 3rd level, you can cast the Distort Value spell once with this trait and regain the ability to do so when you finish a long rest. Alright, cool. Nope, that's not where that goes. Distort Value. Long rest, and I can use this once. Great. Okay. When you finish starting at 5th level, you can cast the invisibility spell once with this trait and regain the ability to do so when you finish a long rest. Okay, well that's not until level 5, so I'm not too concerned. I think that is everything. Because we won't get invisibility until level 5, and the polymorph spell really isn't... I mean, it's a spell, but it's like a specialized version of it. So, okay. Now the issue is trying to figure out my spell save DC and spell attack bonus. I think it's safe to say... I'm gonna look up... I think the spell DC and spell attack bonus rules are the same across all spellcasters. Umsamax, please feel free to correct me, or anybody who knows spellcasters fairly well. Please let me know if the spell slot calculations is not the same across each class. I just don't know what to use. Okay. That's not helping me. Hold on a minute. What is the calculation? Okay, spell save DC 8 plus proficiency bonus plus charisma modifier. Or, well, not charisma modifier in this case, it would be intelligence. I think it's the same across. Just, oh my gosh, you guys. Oh my gosh. Oh, Lord. I'm fully ready to be absolutely tormented in sessions for just being a fox. Okay, so spell save DC 8 plus 2 plus 2 plus 2 plus 1. So 8, 9, 10, 11. I feel like that's fair to use the same equation. Proficiency bonus, spell attack modifier, or bonus, or whatever. 2, so plus 3. Which, this number is completely useless, but it's fine. But I have it, just in case. So yeah, that number, I don't think I'll ever use it, because it's, well, no, that's not, I don't know. Not the biggest deal right now. Okay, spells are done. Kitsune traits are done. Now comes the hard part. Trying to figure out her name and what she looks like. That's the hard part. Let me make sure there's nothing I'm missing. I don't typically fill these out. These are optional. Alignment. I guess I'll look at her alignment. Just to have that square filled out. Let's see. We'll go just to have this filled out. Chaotic, neutral. Is there anything else I'm missing? Figured out armor, no shields, figured out weapons, musical instrument, languages, ability scores, money, background. Yeah, honestly, I think at this point the only thing that's left is picking a name. So now it's trying to figure out a name. Hey Willow, did you figure out your spell save DC? Yeah, I did. We did do that. It's right here. How do I want to do this? How do I want to research names? I think the name is the last thing we'll do. I will design the character. Excuse me. Probably off screen, but I will let you know what she looks like post this stream. I'll show her off for sure if she has a design by next week. But yeah, I think design is just gonna take up way too much time, and it's something I want to think about. But let's at the very least pick her name. I can at least do that. So let's see. Kitsune names. What is a good name for my mischief maker? is a good name for my mischief maker? Let's see. That's kind of a cute name. I'm gonna write down some options, but also we might just need to go to the good old Elvis Presley. We might just need to find a good old name generator. It's like, what kind of naming convention do we want? Do we want something more Fae sounding, which kind of makes more sense? Let me find, hold on. So overall, how are you feeling about her? Pretty good, honestly. I'm excited to play her. She's, this is a character that is totally new to me in terms of personality. I've never played a character like this, so this is definitely a character that's like really outside of my comfort zone. But I'm kind of excited to give it a shot, to be perfectly honest. It will be interesting, for sure. Oh, there's apparently a random name generator for Kitsune names, which is fascinating. Hold on, I'm writing down some ideas. You're right, this is a character. Yeah, she's a character, all right. I have no idea what the rest of the party composition for this campaign is gonna be like. So throwing in a completely different kind of character for me to play will be really interesting. We'll see how it goes. It will be interesting. But yeah, I'm excited to play her overall. It will be super, super interesting. I'm honestly just clicking through this randomizer right now, writing down anything I like, and then we'll put it to a vote. Because I don't know how else to do this. Just wait until the party goes to a tavern where there's a traveling bard who knows about the kitsune. I feel certain a new song will soon be spreading among the College of Bards. Oh dear. That could mean anything, Dragon. If you could choose 2 or 3 traits, maybe that can help inspire her name. Whimsical, sassy, wholesome. Yeah, that's a good idea. Fur like firelight, eyes like the moon, she dances with the battle with a haunting tune, his mouth is soft. A gaze that beguiles, then bones crack beneath her in elegant violence. Yeah, that's fairly accurate, Kuthi. Yeah, let's see. I'm gonna take your advice there, Mark. Let's see what I can come up with. That's an option. Okay. A second gecko has joined the audience. Oh, awesome, Dragon! Oh, speaking of geckos, Willow, Aeon can no longer be held. She's become angry permanently. Oh, no! Oh, dear. I'm so sorry. That's, I fear to know how that was discovered. I can't imagine that went well, Kuthi. She can be the angriest thing in the world and still never directed towards me. Oh no, Venora was the victim? Oh dear. She's the angriest thing. That's so interesting. Why the rage? I mean, I understand, but also why? I feel like that's a little too on the nose. Oh, was those all guy names? Whoops, it's fine. Who cares? Gender means nothing. It's fine. Who cares? Ooh, that's a good one. Okay, hold on. We have some. We're forming a list, chat. We're forming a list. We won't let her eat her brother. Well, that's probably a good thing. But that's... Wow, so vicious. So very vicious. Goodness gracious. I'm like trying to wrap my head around this news. That's so interesting. I so badly want to hear this story now. Like how did we figure this out? How was this addressed? Okay. Ooh, that's a good one too. Okay, wait, how many do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4. I'd say 4 is good. I think that's a great start. Okay, new song. Ooh. I like that one. That one's fun. Okay. Anyway, alright. The gecko is now snooting and nosing around with the player's handbook by my computer. She wants to be a terrifying familiar. But she's already your familiar. What do you mean? Okay, chat. Okay. I think we have our list of possible names. Alright, and I'm gonna let you guys vote, because honestly, I'm satisfied with any of them. I really do not mind whichever one we do. Okay, so let me make this poll really quick. I wish I could type. Typing is so hard. Oh my gosh. How many times am I gonna mess this up? There we go. Okay. I think I might eliminate this other one. Yeah, I think I'm gonna eliminate this other one. So we have 4 options, chat. We have 4 options. Alright. Let me type in these options. She would be a spell thief. She wants to be a magical gecko girl. What do you mean? She already is. Okay. I have to make sure I spell these right. Okay, it only gives me 4 options, so good thing I narrowed it down to 4. Okay, chat, this is just the first name. I'm not too concerned about a last name right now. If we even give her one, doesn't matter. But, alright, your 4 options to name our Kitsune Barbarian are, and I hope I don't butcher these, Yurina, Mamoru, Nozomi, and Reina. So there you go. Hold on, it's loading up. There we go. Name our Kitsune, chat. Oh, my shoulder just cracked. I don't know if that got heard on my microphone. If I did, I'm so sorry. Or if it did, I apologize immensely. Ooh, goodness gracious. A sticky-footed little spell thief. I think that's just naturally geckos, though, right? They all got little sticky footsies. Yeah, that came through the mic. Sorry. I'm so sorry for my crunchy bones. Not intentional in the slightest. My mic is just a really good mic. Reina reminds me of the girl with the bill hook from... Oh, Lord. You're throwing a lot of curveballs at me, Dragon. Higurashi? No, definitely a Kitsune Berserker type. I fumbled it halfway through and gave up, but, sure. Okay. Okay. Mark, I don't know if that was clarification for my very horrible pronunciation, but, thank you. Sorry, I'm just vibing to the music for a minute. Good vibes. Good D&D vibes. Alright. Well, I'm gonna give it 1 more minute. But this will be... We made a character, guys. We made a D&D character. Which is exciting. Omsamex, I finished my assignment live on stream. I've been delaying making this character so long. Not intentionally. I promise this character was supposed to be, like, at least her character sheet was supposed to be made quite a while ago. Even though I've been reassured that there was no rush, I truly wanted to dedicate time to making her. But this whole month has just been chaos. Work has been pile driving me left and right. I'm exhausted, as you could tell from earlier in stream. I've been yawning, so like you've heard that too. It's just been a lot. But I'm still glad to come and stream and hang out with you guys, and never thought we were gonna make a D&D character on stream, but here we are. And what a fun time we've had. We're down to the last little task. Thanks, Olmsamex. I'm so glad you're proud. Didn't know you were a pro wrestler. Also didn't think you could reach the bottom rope. Kuthi! Listen. We all know I can't reach the bottom rope, okay? That's just a given. That's a known fact. I can't reach that thing. I need a stepladder. And frankly, I just thought using the description of pile driving, using wrestling terms would really emphasize how much work is kicking me, so... I'm absolutely innocent, we all know this. I know, I'm just reiterating for everybody in chat who maybe doesn't know. Even though this is absolutely self-deprecating, but honestly, it's funny at this point. I know I'm small, it's okay. I don't care. The only wrestler who needs uppies to get into the ring. Dragon, no! Oh, that sucks, but that's also so true. Probably. I've never seen an actual wrestling ring, but the fact that that's probably a true statement. Thanks, Kuthi, I appreciate it. You're still taller than Venara, but not by much! It's like, what, an inch? 2 inches max? Listen, short people unite, okay? We can do anything. We short people have to stick together and lean heavily on tall people to help us get things down from shelves, okay? That's just our lives. That's just how it is. I left this poll go for a super long time, so we're gonna end it. I forgot about it briefly. Kuthi, that's... I'm gonna let that one sit on its own. Okay. Wow, we had a runaway name choice here with Reina. Alright. Cool, we can do that. Alright. I do not know if I want to do a last name. Oh no, Mackenzie. Oh, that's a blunder on their part. That is not your fault whatsoever. If a small person, anybody in the short department, was asking me for help to get something off a shelf, I have to climb it. Like, I don't know what you were expecting. I might be a little bit taller than you, but like, the ratio is not that different. No, like, okay, you were. You did able to. Okay, that's great. I just feel like most of the time, that's like a bold choice to ask somebody who's also, at least in my personal opinion, like, if someone who's about my height or somehow shorter came up to me and was like, hey, can you help me reach this thing? Like, and it's like a shelf that's obviously taller than me. It's like, I don't know what you were expecting. I'm still gonna try because I want to be helpful. But you have to understand that the results are probably, you know... Yeah, the song's a vibe. The song's a vibe, Mark. But no, I'm happy for you, Mackenzie. I'm glad. Very determined. We have a lot of determination in our hearts and souls. We have something to prove. Shorter people typically have something to prove, and it's that they're independent while being short. At least that's a me problem. I don't know if Mackenzie, if that's something you also relate to, but it's like, I understand that I'm short, but that doesn't matter. Dragon, no. Okay, but we named our character. We have a character name. I'll decide on if I want to give her a last name. I don't think I'm going to. But, we have our name. We did it. We've did it. This is it. This is our character sheet. All this stuff will be filled in later. I'm not worried about it because that's all like character design stuff, which is going to take a whole other 3 hours. And we've been at this for actually 4 hours. Almost. But yay, we did it, guys. We have a character. We have done it. That's also possible, Dragon. She could just come from a region that doesn't have them. Let's just say you have a very down-to-earth personality. That's true. Literally and potentially figuratively. But yay, we did it. We have a character. Woo-woo! I finally made this character sheet. All right. We have done it. Our character sheet is done. So let's go ahead and not muck this up. We're gonna save as. Let's see. Actually, I'm gonna do this over here just in case I dock something of mine. Dungeons and Dragons. We're gonna do Reina, Kitsune, character. I can type. I promise. Character sheets. Why do I accidentally hit the shift tab too often? Save. Get out of here. I don't care about that. Alright. We've done it. We done heckin' did it. Let me just make sure. Sure it's saved properly. Okay, yep, we're good. We are good. We've done it. We made character sheets. Woo 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 woo. Where's the Thaco? I don't see it. I don't know what that is, Dragon. I truly don't know what that is. I think I've heard of it before. I could not for the life of me explain what it is. Last names are like titles. They game them after achievements. True, we could totally go that route too. But this is done. Woot, 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 woot. Now what? Dragon is old. I do know that's from, isn't that like, good lord, is that first edition? That sounds like first edition stuff. I want to say that's like first edition stuff, but I could be super wrong. Back in my day, we had to use clay tablets and sharpened reeds to make our Okay, Dragon. Oh, goodness. First and second edition. Okay, I was close. I had half of it right. All right. Well, now what? We spent almost 4 hours to hit armor class 0. Got it. Goodness gracious, it took us so long to do this, but well, it may seem like it took long because it did, but honestly for me, this is about how long making a character takes. This is pretty normal for me. Let's see. What do we want to do now? Very unique character. Never seen a Kitsune Barbarian, and I am liking it. Yeah, that's kind of really why I wanted to do it. Based off the information Olmsmex gave me about the campaign, I was like, okay, I kind of want to do something a little different. And I was thinking about all the classes that I haven't played before. And Barbarian is one of the few classes I have yet to play. So I was like scrolling through like just a bunch of different D&D websites and Pinterest, just trying to get some ideas for like, okay, if I want to play a barbarian, what is that going to look like? Stumbled across some information for a kitsune and was like, And thus, Reina was born. But yeah, when there is character art for her, I will definitely share it with you all. Because now that she is visualized in game mechanics form, she now has to be visualized in artistic form. We will get to that at some point, don't know when, but I'm sure there will eventually be art for her. And when there is, I'll gladly show it off. When. Yeah, pretty much. Of all the classes, I think Monk would probably be the last of my classes I would like to play. Monks are fun. I never got to play a monk consistently, but I've made... I'm trying to think. On a technicality, I've made 2 monk characters. No, I take that back. I've made 3 monk characters. I completely forgot about my newest character, aside from Reina. Reina's the newest, but my second newest D&D child. I have made 3 monks, one of which was in Pathfinder, technically. And the class wasn't monk specifically, but it was kind of like a monk. They operated a little similarly, but, so I guess for the argument's sake, I've made 2. I've made 2 monks, have not been able to play them for more than, like, 1 to 2 sessions yet, but I think they're fun. I really like monks. Monks are a cool class. An underrated class, I think. I'm certain wizard or sorcerer will be my last. Ooh, interesting. Kitsune barbarian finds you lost in the mountains. Yeah, completely possible. Don't worry, there will probably be scripts for her. And there are more scripts coming for the rest of the characters. But yeah, I'm so happy. We finished her. She's done. Omsamax, I will send you this character sheet. Yeah, this is pretty much done. I'll send you her character sheet, in a moment, probably after stream. Or no, I can do it now. Alright, we're gonna close out of that. Okay, let's quickly head over to just chatting for a second while we figure out what we're gonna do next. Let me see. File, documents, Dungeons and Dragons, Reina, boop. All right. Yeah, monks have an incredibly wild amount of movement. It's insane. You punched a ghost? Awesome. No, we're not at the end. We're not at the end, Jada. You're okay. We are not ending just yet. I don't know how much gameplay of anything we're gonna get to tonight, but we will definitely start something. We'll start something. What we're gonna start? Well, you know what? We did already kind of decide that. Thank you, Mark. It's really good to have that character done. I'm excited to play her. I'm excited to design her. That's pretty much the next step, is figuring out what she looks like. I think think she also wasn't really slowed down on vertical versus horizontal surfaces. That's fun. That stuff's super fun. If you can, like, manipulate, like, terrain in such a way where it's, like, either your movement is crazy or whatever ability you have, but just to be able to, like, run however you want is super fun. It's really, really fun. But no, Jada, no worries. We are not done yet. I just needed to switch a couple things over just to figure out what we were gonna do. I already know what we're doing. I don't know why I'm stalling for this. Oh, Willow, I sent another image via Discord, the Reina character I mentioned. Oh, okay, great. I will check that out, Dragon. I missed the whole last 30-ish minutes. No, Jada, it's okay. That's not your fault. Just to bring you up to speed, we finished making the D&D character. Our Kitsune Barbarian Reina is now exists. She's here. She exists. If and when there is artwork of her, I will definitely share with you guys. Just so we like have a satisfying conclusion to her creation. And now I think we are going to at the very least start the game. I don't think we're gonna get super far, but we'll at least start it. Which the game you all chose for the evening, ironically, is Pokemon Infinite Fusion. We will be getting a different, like, there's going to be a lot of, I think, Pokemon Infinite Fusion content, on here. Mackenzie just said something about pretending to be a druid while passing through villages that have signs posted reading Kitsune A welcome. Oh, that's rude. Oh, why do I not have sound? Where is my sound? Oh, is it just super turned down? Yeah. When are we playing, huh? We're at the Elite Four. Kuthi, genuinely, we do need to play. We really, really do need to play. And then we can maybe, depending on how far we get, we'll talk, we'll chat, but we definitely need to play. What is your availability next week? Our teams just got wiped. I know, it's bad. It's so bad. Not good. We lost everything. I know, Kuthi, I know, it's bad. Don't remind me. Don't remind me. Chat, I'm not gonna spoil what Kuthi and I are talking about, because future content. But, it's been rough. Let's just put it that way. We've been struggling. We chat about that later. Yeah, for sure, Kuthi, for sure. We definitely do need to play more. I should be available next weekend if you want to play then. And then I'll be coming to visit you the following week. It'll be wild. A fresh start, unencumbered by physical possessions and previous attachments. Yeah, pretty much. That's one way to look at it, Dragon, for sure. Yeah, Kuthi, I'm excited. Okay, so let's start a brand new Infinite Fusion run. Is it smart to be in the middle of 4 different games at once? No. Am I doing it anyway? Yeah. Oh gosh, it's that time already. I gotta clean. Well, no, not necessarily. You've got... Let me look at a calendar. Hold on. So we've got... well, I mean, yeah, I guess I'm driving to you guys in 2 weeks. April 2nd. April 2nd is the day. It's our visit. You have time. Don't panic. You have time. And you don't have to do anything special for me. I am just happy to see my friends. Don't panic! No! Don't do that! Okay. Okay. Let me get this game booted up. I played a one-shot D&D game years ago where we all started at 4th level, but also all started with rags and mining tools and nothing else, busting out of a prison mining camp in the wilderness. Ooh, that's an interesting way to start a campaign. That's pretty cool, Dragon. I like that. It's different. Okay, let me switch over. Hold on. Oh, fascinating. Hold on. Why are we struggling? What's happening here? Hold on. What's happening? What's happening? What are we doing? Oop. That's not what I wanted. Oh, good lord. What is going on? Good hearing all this talk about trips remind me to plan a visit too. I must have my mom teach you how to make mint glaciers. Yes, we also need to plan a visit. What is happening to my screen? Why? What's happening? Oh. Really? Okay, hold on a minute. Are you screen capping the launcher instead of the game? I've done that before. I don't think so. It should just be capturing the screen. Found a wild missing, no. Are you screen capping the launcher instead of the game? No, it should just be capturing the actual game screen itself. So that's why I'm confused. Does this do something? Okay. Okay, whatever I did seemed to have worked. I don't know what I did, but that seemed to work. Oh, this is new. I have no idea. I guess we're gonna do randomized. In randomized mode, all of the trainers, wild encounters, and items can be randomized. You'll get to customize exactly how you want everything to be randomized. Sure. Name. We are Willow. Incoming Thorn 2.0. Enter. I am female. Age, put me up as high as I possibly can go. 17? Sure. Let's see, I'm trying to look at myself over here. Yeah, that's probably accurate. Black, blonde, light brown, dark brown, black. Well, we don't have orange. Uh-oh. God dang it. Okay, hold on. What's going on here? What is happening? Okay. Am I gonna have to do this every single time? Oh, that's so interesting. Okay, wait a minute, but it's not showing. Alright, hold on. We're troubleshooting. What does this do? Okay, let's try. Nope, that didn't do it. Nope. Okay. That is so weird. I don't know what's happening. I'm gonna be so honest with you guys. God dang it. I don't know what's happening. Ugh. Okay. My guess is it has something to do with... No, that's not it. Also, any plans on doing song covers? Shadow Realm, that's a really good question. I don't know. Possibly. Depends. I don't even know where the question kind of came from. Forgive me. I'm a little shocked. I don't know. I don't think I've ever sang on stream before, but I do enjoy singing a lot. It's certainly out there as an option. I need to probably fully recover from surgery first before I start getting back into doing that stuff, because singing takes a lot of your core, and I had abdominal surgery, so excuse me. Rainer could do a cover of What Does the Fox Say? You know, anything's possible. Honestly, the reason I asked because you sound like you could sing. Oh, thank you. That's really sweet. I appreciate that. You know what? It's very, very possible. It's possible I could do song covers in the future. But we're definitely gonna hold off for now, purely until I get a little more accustomed with YouTube's rules, and until I'm fully recovered from my abdominal surgery. Because singing takes a lot of my core. And frankly, even that isn't fully developed strength-wise, even before I had the surgery. So, but to answer your question, yeah, it's totally possible. Honestly, I would love to do that. There are so many songs I would love to kind of tackle on my own. I just also know I'm not very musically gifted in terms of, like, I can sing, but that's about it. How well I sing, or how to read sheet music and all that, Pokemon Infinite Fusions 2 comes out next month. Wait, there's another game coming out? I didn't know this. Definitely check up on the YouTube rules. Remember the time that Metallica got a copyright strike on a live stream for performing... Yeah, YouTube's a little out there in terms of rules. Kuthi, I had no idea there was another game coming out. That's so exciting. We definitely need to play it. I also need to figure out what the heck is going on with my screen. Alright, give me a second, chat. Let me get through all of these settings. This is so annoying. Okay, hold on. We're gonna backtrack really quick. So are you game capturing or window capturing? Kuthi, it's just through OBS, so I think I'm window capturing. Yeah, I think I'm window capturing because the way I have my PC screen set up is that it captures the whole screen, not the game itself. which is probably the issue. How I change that, though, now that the game is open, I don't know. So I'm just gonna quickly go through all this setting stuff. Pokemon Infinite Fusions can't be streamed unless you window capture just the game itself. If you're window capturing any full screen application, it freezes constantly. Okay. Good to know. How do I fix it now is the question. Double click window capture, change it from any full screen. Where's window capture? In OBS. Okay, okay. Hold on. Okay, hold on, chat. We're gonna go back over to the gaming screen real quick. Okay, so PC gaming. I assume this is under my source, right, Kuthi? Yeah, that's super fair. Okay, I'm on my screen. If I open properties... Okay, that doesn't work. Okay, if you're window capturing any full screen application, it freezes constantly. Double click window capture, change it from any full screen application to Pokemon Infinite Fusions.exe. Okay, but it doesn't give me that option unless I'm in the wrong spot. Okay, so we're just gonna click on kind of everything. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna specifically title this Pokemon Infinite Fusion. Okay. Whoa! Okay. Well, at least we're fixing it. Okay, wait. When enabled, create... Hold on, we're gonna fix it, chat. I'm sorry. Give me a minute. It's an application audio capture source that automatically updates the currently capture. Note that if desktop audio is configured, this could result in... Okay, I think we're fine. Okay, hold on, chat. I'm sorry. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Yeah, I knew that was going to go away. Okay, here's what we're going to do. Where is... Okay. So this is going to go down here. I'm going to move... Hold on. go... Sure, that works. Okay. Hello? No. Transform. Edit transform. No, that's not what I want. How do I move things again? Gosh darn it all. Okay. Game! Okay. No, that's not even the game, it's OBS. How do I... What does this do? Okay, you know what? Okay, hold on. We are getting there. That's right. I think I need to do... Is it Alt? Nope. Work with me here, please. Okay. We're gonna have to do this the hard way. Alright, transform. Edit transform. Sorry, everybody. We're dealing with technical difficulties. Okay. So size, I want... Nope. Okay. Then I want this. Close. Okay. Okay, I think right about there. There. That works. Now I need to move this. Okay. Hold on. Transform. That's gonna bug the heck out of me. There's a way to do this. I'm trying to remember. Hold on. Sorry, chat. I know this is taking a minute. Okay. I think... Nope, I still see... Hold on. Ah! I'm so focused. I'm just trying so hard. Okay, honestly, it's fine. It's fine. All right, I'm gonna move this down here. All right, we're good. We did it. It's good enough. I will deal with it later. Okay, I'll tweak it later. Okay. Hey, Point Prince, welcome on in. You've caught us just as we're beginning to start a brand new run of Pokemon Infinite Fusion because I weirdly felt like it. Infinite Fusions 2 has overworld encounters, top-down 3D-ish graphics, kind of like Whoa, really? Kuthi, I didn't know that. Yeah, sorry everybody for the technical difficulties. Jada, oh my gosh. Flashbacks. Oh. But how are you, Point Prince? It's good to see you. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Okay. Now, is this game gonna malfunction on me? No! Yay! Okay, so far so good. God dang it. It's still malfunctioning. It didn't work. Tragic. Unless... Hold on a minute. Does that help it at all? Hold on. No, why? Yes, please do, Kuthi. I would really appreciate that. Oh, is it because... Okay, now let's try it. Nope. Awesome. Okay. Oh, my goodness gracious. Okay. Chat, I'm gonna be super honest with you. I don't know why this isn't working. This is incredibly frustrating. Is it this? Nope. Okay, is it this? No. How about this? Nope. Okay, chat, I'm gonna be super honest with you. Are you running OBS as admin? I have no idea. Jada, this is actually not Nintendo. This is a fan game. Which is pretty cool. I love having technical difficulties. Are you running OBS as admin? Oh, I already... Nintendo's actually given this fan game the green light. Oh, that's awesome! That's super cool. I did not know that, but that's good to know. I have no clue what's going on. But you know what? That might be a problem for another day, because I do not want to continue finagling this and not getting to gameplay. We will get to it next time. It is also getting pretty late. My patience is wearing thin. We will have to give this a try another time. I apologize, everybody. I don't know what's going on. OBS should be as admin, but I don't fully know what that means. But that is something I need to learn how to do, so... And to know what the heck I'm doing and talking about. So in that case, will a different game run? Probably. So here's what we're gonna do. We can Discord it when you've got more energy. Yeah, I would really appreciate that a lot, Kuthi. I just don't know what the heck is going on. So... I honestly don't even want to start this save file without being able to, for you guys to see it. Oops. What the heck did I just push? What am I pushing? What's happening? How do you get out of a game? Oh, wait. I'm so confused. Yeah, I don't know, guys. I have zero clue. We will try it next time. It's alright. It happens. It's all good. Oh, of course, now my game just froze. How do I... Good lord. How to... Isn't it like Control F something? How do I escape? Oh, now my game's working. Kinda. Sorta, kinda. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to just get out of here. Trying to escape this game. Ah, I'm stuck in the void. Stuck in the heckin' void. Okay, I'm free of the void. Alt F4, yeah, I think that's what it was. Thanks, Groovy. But I did find a way to get out of there. Okay, we're good. We are good. I'm free. We will figure out what the heck is going on with that another time so we can actually play the game. Hold her captive. Yeah, it's okay. We're free now. We're all good. Oh god. Oh goodness. Okay, guys. Well, I wholeheartedly apologize we didn't get to any gameplay, but I had a really awesome time making a D&D character with you all. It's an assignment that was long overdue, and I'm happy to do that again in the future. Hopefully with added gameplay alongside it. But yeah, thank you all so much for being here with me. I really appreciate you all. You're all so heartedly loved and appreciated here in the Paracosm. Appreciate you sticking with me all through the technological difficulties and the expansion of the channels and all that good stuff. More content is on the way. If you haven't done so already and are not aware of it, I'm gonna just plug myself one of these super rare times. I have another YouTube channel. We have just started up the brand new Whitefire Willow channel. This channel has undergone some changes to focus purely on all of my storytelling and original content. The Whitefire Willow channel is specifically for all of our future live streams, all of our gaming content, and what other randomness I decide to do. So nothing extreme is changing with this channel. I only streamed from this channel because my new channel has to undergo the 24-hour approval before I can live stream. So whoopsie, forgot about that. But if you haven't done so already, please head on over to subscribe to the main Whitefire Willow channel, as that is where all of our live streaming will be held from here on out. There may occasionally be a live stream here. It just depends on like what the live stream content is. So if it's anything story related, it'll be here at Fire Willow Productions. If it's anything gaming related or general chatting or just hanging out or doing whatever, it will be over at the White Fire Willow channel. I will actually, let me pull up a link for you all to go find it. One moment. Copy. Boop. There you go. So that is the brand new White Fire Willow channel. This is where all of our live streaming, gaming content, other randomness is going to be at. But don't worry, story content will still be housed here. All future gaming live streams, anything really not story related, is going to be over on the main channel, which is White Fire Willow. All of our story content and original content, such as my audio recordings, the Tides of Blackpool, and all of my Spectrum content, which is my original television series, is all going to be housed here. I apologize for the confusion, but I think this was a move that was definitely needed in order to better support my content. So, yeah, the Paracosm has expanded. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be great. No, you didn't break YouTube. So yeah, if you accidentally discovered the second channel before this one underwent its name change, I apologize for any confusion. But yeah, we have two separate channels now. This one is storytelling. The White Fire Willow channel is going to be all other content as of right now. Yeah, so we have some big changes underway, and good, fun things coming. But again, I appreciate you all so much being here. It's always a pleasure and an honor to hang out with you all. It means a lot that you give your time to come chill out with me, even if I'm exhausted. But thank you so much for hanging out with me, creating a character with me, and just being cool and being awesome. It's a pleasure. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your weekend. And I will see you all, hopefully, at the new White Fire Willow channel next week. I look forward to it, everybody. Stay safe, stay creative in the meantime, and we'll see you over, ideally, I'll keep you updated, over on the White Fire Willow channel. But until next time, again, stay safe and stay creative. I'll see you all next Friday. Goodbye. See you soon. Bye, friends. Oh shoot, is this still on? Oh no, I muted my music and not my mic. Sorry guys, whoopsie. Okay, bye.